Welcome back to the Dan Wheeler Show. How are we, gang? It's been a minute. Woo! And we're back. It's Monday morning. It's Monday morning. We're about to get this show on the mother flipping road. I'm going to try and not swear as much as I usually fucking swear. We'll just see how it goes. So when I feel the urge to do I'm going to try and say flip or fly or flunk or I want to say I'm going to say clump with a P because some people have an affliction to certain letters in our alphabet in a certain order. When they make a certain noise, it really offends them. So we'll see how we get on. But how are you, first of all? I want to know how you are, because I've got a lot to tell you about how I am. It's been a weird one. I've been on a weird road for a few days now. Well, it's been a few fucking years, if I'm honest. I'm just going to check the Rumble stream, make sure this is working. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, it's working. Great. As if I was ever in doubt. And morning all. I can see the chat. I'm coming to you in a minute. But I've been going through some stuff, and I want to share it with you because I'm this close. I ripped my nail off my finger today. I'm this close to getting some answers. And I want to document this. I want to document this process because it's a big one. It's a big one. And I also have some fucking awesome news to share with you all. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bore you with my shit because it's all about me. And then I'm going to share some stuff that's going to involve you. And it's going to be fucking awesome. And if you live near Brighton, have I got some treats for you coming up? I've got 5 treats coming up, and one of them's been confirmed. And the other 4 treats, I'm hoping the confirmation of today's announcement will get us to the second treat, and then the third treat, and then the 4th treat, and then we're going to climax on the 5th treat. So just bear with me on that one. We'll go through it. Before we go any further, we need some music in this house, don't we? We need some tunes. I've just recently discovered this guy. His name's Parker Jack. It's a 2-minute track. I think you're going to enjoy it. If you like Ren and Knox Hill and Ian Taylor and Chinchilla and Sam, I think you're going to like it. Morning all. Hello on Rumble as well. How are you guys? Enjoy this one.
You need to sit down, it's time to talk and have this conversation. I don't want to talk, honestly I do not care. It's time you find some concentration. Listen to understand life is crazy, and lately I had a whole lot of changes. The life that I live in, the trauma I got, I feel like I should be allowed to hate this. You get angry at everybody, you push them away so they don't hear you cry anymore. If I feel like it save you, I probably would, but I feel like I don't have the time anymore. When I look at me now, I don't feel proud, I feel like my mind isn't mine anymore. That is fuck you.
Good, isn't it? It's really good.
Not a thing in this world that a person can say to show you they love you. You don't love you. You don't understand, I'm trying to help you out. Only cause I know that you won't help yourself. But I'm feeling so lonely. It's me now versus the old me. You don't understand, I'm trying to help you out. Only cause I know that you won't help yourself. But I'm feeling so lonely. It's me now versus the old me.
I'll tell you what Parker Jack's done for me. It's really good music as well. I've listened to 4 or 5 of his songs. I like all of them. But he's proven to me that you don't need to be able to sing to sing.
Like it don't like me. These thoughts break me down.
It works, right? And he's could barely hold a tune. No disrespect to him. I think it works.
Nightly, I wish that I could come help you. You push me down and then fight me. Why? Wish that I could just tell you I'm stuck now, I can't see the light. Promise that you're gonna see the light. Feel like maybe you just need advice. I wanna tell you what you've done wrong. I wanna show you what you could be. Same problem with all of y'all, cause everyone misunderstood me. Depression I have and the trauma I got, I feel like that overtook me. So what is the point of me talking right now? Cause everybody overlooks me. You don't understand, I'm trying to help you out. Only cause I know that you won't help yourself.
YouTube gang, I've just noticed some of you have got different coloured badges. I think we're coming up to a month now. Is that a 1 month badge? The light blue one?
But I'm feeling so lonely. It's me now versus the old me. You don't understand, I'm trying to help you out. Only cause I know that you won't help yourself.
I love it. It's brilliant. Let me know what you think, guys. It's a quick one. It's a 2-minute one. It's a 2-minute one. It's nice and simple, right? Doesn't have to be a 4-minute banger, which I think is a good shout. And of course, we can't carry on. We can't go any further. We can't go any further without the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend. Let's fucking go, gang. Let's flipping go, gang. It's going to be harder than I thought. All right, when you're on your feet, I want you dancing. I want you moving. Let's go.
Let's go. Rain drums at the side of the window. Pitter patter, it's a perfect crescendo. With the charm and the beauty of a young girl, Marilyn Monroe makes me wonder. Is there peace to be found in the gutter? Her release and the sound of thunder. Sensations mine to plunder. I grow fonder. Oh, this beauty is found in time and space. I've lost my mind, but I've refound my faith. A faith in this life to be the gain.
Are you dancing? Are you? Come on.
I guess there is hope. Let's
get that blood pumping. Oh, who's in the mood? Let it flow. The pitter patter, it be thumping like techno. And the rumble of the thunder like an echo. Feeling manic, close to panic. I will shake the freaking planet with this fire so volcanic. Keep me breathing. Jukebox dive! Inspiration, it fills me with healing. Oh, this life never felt so appealing. Oh, what a feeling. Oh, this beauty is found in time and space. I've lost my mind, but I've refound my faith. I've got to learn the fucking words to this. A faith in this life to be the gain. I guess there is hope to be found here, my friend. Oh, come on, dance! Fire's burning, taking me higher, and I can't sleep. I'm feeling wired, so wired. Bruises left me, feeling inspired, yeah. Oh, babe, left me quite tired. Morning, Rolly. Morning, baby. Morning, Dad. Who's in the mood now? Come on. Let's go again. Let's go again. One last go. Get that energy up. Start with the head nod. Then bring the shoulders in. Come on. Make it an all body thing. Come on. And now I want to get the toes tapping. Now we get the legs going. Mr. Motivator in this bitch. Ah! Sing it, Ren. I'm getting in the mood now, guys. I'm getting in the mood. This one's definitely guaranteed to get you in that mood. I'm opening this set with bangers. Bangers! Let's go. What you want is...
These kids don't play my shit, I never had a top 10. Maybe it's cause I sing about violence and depression. They say don't blame these kids, just focus on yourself, friend. Well, if they don't like what I'm doing now, then fuck them. Don't trip, I up the ante, learning licks like John Frusciante, smoking spliffs and popping candy, idolizing Sid and Nancy. Woo! Rock and roll in my soul, bumping that King Cole on the dole, fish and chips and games console.
Are you fired up? Are you fired up?
Council house and violent flow. But life weren't sweet at home. Mum and dad took a trip and they split shalom. What will be, but me, I hate to see my mum alone. Late night crying, get so high to try to silence sounds of fighting. Through the walls I heard love dying, so I focused on my
What's honest?
That's what it was. I focused on my. Now let's go back. Let's go back. These kids don't play my shit. I never had a gold plat. My style is old school, but I swear this ain't a throwback. I put my visions into rhythms on a dope track. To understand the place I'm coming from, let's go back. When I was 16, I was a sick teen. I was a victim of my head. I was just 16, up in the kitchen, racking up lines till my nose bled. 16, in an affliction, in an addiction with my dread. I was just 16, I was quite sick then. I was a prick then, I was a pleb, but fuck it, we're all misguided individuals, life can suck it. My cup ain't half full, man, I'm filling up the whole bucket. I'll drink my tears so I can drown my sorrow. Sing like I might die tomorrow. Live note for note, I go for broke on every single song I wrote. And every single song I write brings freedom to my weary mind. A healing that you'll only find inside an intricate design of kicks and snares and fat bass lines. I flip the script until I find my... It is what it is. I focus on my... Now run the track, run the track.
Look how much fun they're having in that car.
Get it?
Oh, who is in the mood right now?
Get it?
Oh, thank you, Rennie boy. Thank you very, very much. How are we all? Are we good? Come on, you've got to be fucking banging. No matter what mood you were in at the start, you've got to be feeling good right now. Jukebox Dave, a gold medal this morning. Well done, Davey boy. Appreciate you, mate. Mr. Rowland's in the house. Baby's in the house. How we doing, Gorge? Who else have we got? We got Leanne G. Where the fuck have you been, Leanne? Thanks for coming back, mate. Appreciate you. Who else? Mama McLean. How are you, Mama? I've just realised why your surname is McLean. Is your actual real name McLean? Because I think you told me you were a cleaner. So is it like Mama McLean? Like I'm a cleaner. Like, is that what it is? Let me know. Good coincidence if it's not. The Bachelor's in the house. How we doing, my man? Appreciate your comment last night. Got some things to talk to you about in a minute. Who else have we got on the house today? Scrolling. Jesus, you've been busy this morning talking. Johnny Boy's in the house, or should I say Mushy? How we doing, mate? Mushy Mushroom. Dad's in the house. Thanks for coming back, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Megan's in the house. How are we, Megs? I've got your email. We'll be reading it out in a bit. We'll be talking about that in a minute. I've got a list. Got a list to get through this morning, gang. Jukebox Day, what are you doing, mate? He's straight out the gate this morning with a cheeky £5 donation. Appreciate you, mate. Postmodern Jukebox featuring Morgan James, Dream On, Aerosmith cover. Hello. I look forward to that, mate. Thank you for that. Introduce me to new music, guys. I want to know what you like. Show me what you like. We all have a lot in common with regards to music. A lot. So if you want to get some tracks in, you know the deal. Guaranteed request. Excuse me. And it's all going to a good cause. And everyone I love. Who else we got? Lonnie Bird! How are we, mate? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us this morning. Andrew Wallace is back in the house. How we doing, mate? And Rumble is very quiet. Rumble, come and say hello. I don't know what I'm going to do about Rumble, guys. I can't stay on YouTube. I just cannot do it. I will not do it. But it's still a few tweaks on Rumble we've got to figure out before I take the plunge. And try and manipulate you all to come over. Try and get you all to change your preference of choice. That's a big ask in itself, isn't it? So I'm not even going to attempt it until I know it's fucking perfect. Bachelor, what are you doing, mate? I appreciate you, dude. Chinchilla Trigger. We're on it, mate. I don't know if I've heard that one. Trigger. I don't think we've heard that one yet, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Right, gang, I've got some stuff I need to get off my chest. Fuck. Oh my fucking Christ. Doesn't hurt. Don't show the pain. Don't show the pain. Motherfucker. Right. This bone here. I just whacked it on the top of the glass thing. Such a pussy. On that note, that's maybe it's another sign. I've got some things I want to talk about. So I'm going to read out a post I put on my Facebook yesterday. And I spent a bit of time writing it. I had a bit of a smoke. Went down into my little rabbit hole. Facebook's trying to send me fucking notifications. Right, I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to zoom in so you all can read it while I read it out, which is a bit weird. Let's open it up in a new tab first of all. There we go. Right, let's get this on the screen so you read it all with me. Right. We're all misguided individuals. Life can suck it. Right, here we go. Oh, you can't read that. That's far too small. That's what she said. Can I zoom in any further? Yes, I can. There we go. Oh, that's better. That's better. There we go. Right. So I'm going to read it out. There's no point in giving you the context. This will give you the context. And I want a number in the chat, okay? I'm going to give you a number. Give me a number. I want to know what your number is based on what I'm going to tell you. How many signs do you personally need to physically see and consciously experience before you accept the signs and do the thing? I'm going through a bit of a weird time in my head at the moment. I think I'm getting signs to explore a God. And everywhere I flip and look, there's signs. I'll show you examples another time, but give me a number. Something I can work with. I need data. How many perceived signs are enough to convince you? Now, how many of you believe in God, first of all, right? And I don't just mean a religion, right? I think religion is a pathway to find a God. But I've been very adverse to exploring it because of religion. So for 37 years, I've been atheist, there is no God, there is no God, there is no God. However, something's knocking on my door. On my DMT journey, I've discovered many incredible people, one of which is a dude called Danny Gola. Great name. And he has discovered the code of reality. Now, if you've seen my podcast with him, you'll know what I'm referring to. And no, I'm not joking. Now, before you click off, give me 30 seconds of your time. There's proof, hard flipping proof. I did a whole podcast with him on it. I won't go into it, but long and short of it is this. If this is legit, and studies are being done now to confirm, it's flipping nuts to think about, to be honest. But if that turns out to be true, then flip me. This is all simulated. Literally. Just like the Matrix. Almost exactly, in fact. They aren't numbers. They don't trickle down the surface. They are static and red. But that's thought to be due to the laser you're looking at through it. It's a red laser because of the frequency. But none on the list. This is meant to be nonetheless. That's annoying. But nonetheless, a unique code in everything you shine the light on. Everything, including your own skin. There's code in it all. And two or more people at once can describe the codes they see, and it's the same code everyone is seeing. It's mental. I think you have to see it to believe it, kind of thing, and I haven't seen it myself yet, but it's been repeated by 300 plus people now. I think it's probably more, and so far almost everyone can see it. Now, I said almost everybody because apparently, do you remember the old Magic Eye magazines back in the day? It's like an image and you cross your eyes and you can see an image within the image, right? Well, apparently you have to do something similar to that. You have to kind of do like a blurry vision, like cross your eyes type thing. When you're on DMT, when looking through this laser, and you can see the code. But some people can't do the Magic Eye thing, allegedly. I'm yet to experience it. So, once I got over that life-altering information, my mind instantly thought, well, there is a creator after all. Because if that code is legit, well, it means this is someone built this, right? Someone created it. There's code in it. Since then, weird thing after weird thing after weird thing has happened. And I mean since then, since I had the chat with Dan, I've spent 6 hours with him all in all now. Excuse me, I ate some pasta before this, and it's trying to come back up with a bit of acid. Oh, that burnt my throat. So how many signs do you need to see before you jump in feet first? Ever since I spoke to Danny Boy and he told me his experiences, and having done DMT 3 times, I know exactly what he's referring to. I just haven't done the laser thing. But I have interacted with entities. I have seen entities. They have shown me no, they haven't shown me. They've presented love to me. And a very profound experience. One of those things you've got to do, but I don't recommend it. Right? Don't take drugs, says the drug addict. Do not experiment with it unless it's something you're genuinely willing to risk it all on, because it can really fuck your head up. I know some people are really fucked up from it. So far, I've documented 39 plus. It's actually 42 now, because there's been 3 more since I wrote this last night. And Sam was with me with one of them. Last night we were in bed. A long story. 39 at least. I started documenting them after 10, so it's getting, because it started to freak me out. Now I have proof. I need to know how many signs you would need to see personally. I want to compare notes. It feels like something is knocking on my door telling me they're there. I know I sound mental. I am mental. But 39 legit examples is really weird, right? My logical mind is thinking, well, maybe you're searching for it and they're just random things you're finding patterns for, finding meaning in them. And I would say that maybe, in the Joe Rogan voice. And I would also say I'm definitely searching for something, but I never ever thought I'd find measurable proof. And thus fall into the atheist bracket. Christians and Muslims usually say things like, our God is, I fucking hate typo, I proved this 4 times. Our God is the best. And I say, show me proof, and they walk away. Usually telling me you don't need proof if you have faith. Well, mate, I don't have faith. Faith is a doubt as far as I'm concerned, and I don't do doubts, I do facts. I also don't buy, there should be a U in there. This is embarrassing, sorry guys. I also don't buy all the bullshit in religion. But then again, humans were really stupid back then, and everyone was high out on ayahuasca. Ayahuasca is a hallucinogenic tea drink compound that is found in Peru. It's a toad. It's a poisonous toad that they scrape it secretes this liquid, this poison, so to speak, from its back. And if you take that out, boil it up and drink it, don't ask me how they found this out, it contains a compound, DMT, dimethyltryptamine. Maybe they did have contact with the creator. Their use of words were just very different. And fast forward 2,000 years, and on the face of it, it sounds nuts. All of it. And the fucking pedos don't help either. They're in every religion, aren't they? Almost all of them. There's just an extortionately high percentage of paedophiles, particularly in Christianity. Google it. It's mental. The Christian church, so to speak, I think the last... I'm going to Google it. How many paedophiles in Christianity church? What's this? There's a lot. We all know this. We've all seen the news, right? Not that that is a... estimates chances that Catholic priests in the United States is sexually active 1 in 2. A study of 1,000 priests and 500 of their lovers or victims. He offered this breakdown. 20% of priests are involved in sexual relationships with women, 8 to 10% in heterosexual exploration, 20% are homosexual, and half of them are active paedophiles. Sorry, 6% are paedophiles, almost 4% of them targeting boys. I mean, Jesus Christ, out of 1,000 of them, 60% are paedophiles. Are you having a bubble? So I can't go down a road where 6% of the people telling me like to children. I just can't do it. I won't do it. I will not go down that road, and I haven't done, and I'm still not going to. This is a different road, I believe. I hope. What if this life is just a human experience of a spiritual being? and we are here to learn lessons. But it's just a really hard game, and when we die, we get sent back there. Recent studies show a 400 times increase in DMT prior to death. So there was this guy, I don't know the specifics, but you can Google it and find out the very specifics, but Cliff Notes, they were trying to find levels of DMT in people, and they had this study, and people went into a CT scan to measure their brain activity and the dopamine release, and one of the participants had a heart attack and died on the table in the CT scan, and they measured his DMT spike just before he died, and it went through the absolute roof. No, I'm not joking. And at the center of the brain, the pineal gland, we all produce DMT. It's released from the brain every single second you are alive, and then dumps all the remaining DMT to send you back, in theory. Oh, and every animal and plant known to man has DMT running through it. True fact, go and look it up. I mean, Jesus Christ, what the flip? I mean, DMT, what the flip? All of this, plus all the signs, is putting me in a very bizarre place, mentally and I suppose spiritually. So what's your number? Is all this enough? Do I just dive in? Do I just accept it and stop fighting it? I always said I don't accept religion. I need hard data. I need measurable effing facts. Well, now I kind of do have it. And on top of all this, now I'm dealing with my own horrendously stupid and ignorant ego as well. But I will not argue with facts. There's code. Danny Gola found the gateway. All religions' roots are Ayanaskra based. All of them. Every single one of them. Do some research. Follow it back in time. They were all off their tits when they wrote it. Which is basically DMT. DMT, Ayanaskra is where DMT comes from. It's just a natural version. DMT is the compound taken from it to synthesize it down, and you smoke it. But it's a illegal drug. Don't buy it. Don't do it. But I'm reluctant to try DMT again, as it left me with so many questions to unpack. It's been 2.5 years since I've tried it. I've done it 3 times. I did it once as a tester, and then I did it twice back to back, and slowly increased the dose. I was relatively sensible with it because I was scared of it. I'm still scared of it. But now I have an answer. I now know, thanks to Dan, where the window is to look. I now know what to think and feel when I'm there to get the information. If I see the code myself and someone else describes exactly what I'm seeing, then I will be convinced. But up until then, I'm still on the fence. But the fence is now weak as a motherfucker. And a few more signs or seeing the actual code will tip me over. If I see the code, then I'm going full Russell Brand. I'm in. I will believe. What do you guys think? Am I going mental? Has DMT turned my brain into soup, or has it just opened a whole new place in an Aladdin tune? A whole new world, such fantastic surprises. I don't think that's the words. We're not going to try and remember. Is this all simulated for us? Do you even effing exist, or am I just writing on my own virtual scribble board? Literally. Let me know. P.S. The entity you meet in DMT realm is sometimes called the Mother Earth. She's meant to be the creator. I knew she'd be a woman. No bloke would make this batshit crazy, sadistic, cruel game. Just joking, ladies. You know I love you. It's just funny how it turns out. That's all. And that's there's loads of artist depictions of Mother Earth from people who have met her. I haven't met her, so to speak. Mother Earth. DMT. So this is the kind of vibe. It's almost impossible to. This is the kind of vibe. It's almost impossible to put it on paper because it's not just a visual experience. But I was close to seeing things like this. You know, that's all I will say. That's all I'll say. So I know what you're thinking. I sound mental. I know what you're thinking. I sound mental. But I'm going to come to the comments. I'm going to see what you guys think in a minute. So I put that on my socials yesterday, and I want to read some comments out. And some of you were very kind enough to reply, and I'm going to read them all out. There weren't many because it's a deep post. Oh, that's what she said. All right, let me get this back up on the screen. We'll get song in a minute, guys. I'm going to break this up because I know it's a lot. Right, Mr. Bachelor, I appreciate you, mate. Bachelor says, I've been a pagan even before I knew what that was. I adore the natural world and everything that exists in it. My goddess is Gaia, Terra, Mother Nature, Earth, but I also worship and work with the moon on occasions. A bachelor, this intrigued me. A couple of months ago, Sam and I realised that my mood cycles line up pretty well. Well, actually, more specifically, my relapses line up very well to the moon. Very well. In fact, almost perfectly, particularly when there's a full moon. Full moon, I tend to go a little bit fucking weird. It's very hard to explain. I'm still here. I'm still lucid. I'm still conscious. I'm still very much me, but I'm off. I'm in a weird place. I get very incredibly sensitive to this moon, it appears. So this sparked my interest, mate. I want to know more what you know about this. I follow a druid shaman hybrid path, and I've done a lot of self-reflecting and working with spirit guides from the realms beyond. Whatever name people want to give or comfortable with naming that. Nature is not kind or cruel, it just is. Animals feed on one another because it's the cycle. Everything has a purpose and a meaning, but there has always been a balance to be maintained. Maybe you are leaning too far one way or the other and tipping yourself over. Also, when you say signs, is there any specific signs you have, like synchronicity, numerology, voices that are familiar, but not the same time as they could be all guides trying to contact you? Anyways, I rambled on way too much. Appreciate you, dude. I then asked him for more information about the moon, and he said several thoughts, but it would depend on what you believe or acknowledge. The moon can be a guiding force in your star signs, which I don't believe in or take any notice of, to be honest. But then again, maybe I'm just being naive, especially if you also happen to be a water sign as well, especially if you also happen to be a water sign as well. I don't know what that means, mate. What is Virgo? Is Virgo a water sign? Is Virgo a water sign? No, it's an earth sign. And being an earth sign, Virgo possesses some major personality traits such as being sensual, patient, nope. Structured, nope. Grounded, loyal, yes. Practical, yep. And hardworking, yep. Oh, okay. Take it with a pinch of salt. And the moon is often tied to the tides of the sea. The various phases of the moon can interfere with the strength of the waves. The moon, to me, has also always been tied to emotions and emotional responses. Usually is a lot stronger in women because most of them are emotionally intuitive. It comes naturally. Empaths are those who are, and I hate this word, autistic. Would also be heavily influenced by waves from the moon phases. Not always good or bad, but they can lean to a lot of clouded minds and emotional flare-ups during the cycles. This is what I'm referring to. I can tell you, I've tracked the last 6 or 7 big relapses on myself, and they were all on full moons. And I didn't check the moon cycle until after the relapse. Sam as well. Sam as my witness. Yeah, really interesting. So, Dave, mate, I want to let you know you sent me down a path yesterday and this morning, and I then looked at this, the word empath. Now, for many, many, many years, I was a coach, a nutritional coach, life coach. I helped people get their shit together, and I helped people with their life, essentially. I was really fucking good at it. I fucking loved it. And I've worked with over 6,000 people in those 12 years. And most of them were one-to-one clients. Some of them I had an online plan. And it was very successful. And I left that to pursue this because I was getting to a point where, well, long story. But I felt that one of my core assets, I'm just going to turn this brightness down. One of my core assets that made me a good coach was empathy. I have a lot of it. I'm aware of it. So this phrase, an empath, intrigued me. So I've looked into it a little bit. What is an empath? Do you often feel deeply tuned into feelings of people around you? Do crowds make you uncomfortable? Would you describe yourself as a sensitive person? I think Sam's probably laughing right now. Yes, I'm a very, very, very sensitive person. I'm sensitive to fucking everything. It's very bizarre. It's hard to explain or articulate. Let's see if this does a good job. If so, you may be an empath, right? So there are this checklist apparently. So I'm just going to go through it, and then I want to get your thoughts on it. So these are the first one. You have a lot of empathy. Just stated that. Closeness and intimacy can overwhelm you massively. Massively. If I get too close to someone, it becomes almost too much. It's like, Jesus Christ, I need a minute, I need a break. Excuse me. You have good intuition. My gut feeling is better than yours. I guarantee it. I'd like to put us against a little test. Almost everything, I'm guided by how I feel. My gut feeling. This one is quite interesting. You take comfort in nature. This one, again, my nearest and dearest will be laughing at this one. Rowley, Sam, my dad, Grace, Clevs, you'll all know about the woodlands. You all know what my plans are for the woodlands, and you all know that my plan is to retire in the woodlands. So when I saw this, I laughed. I laughed a lot because it's just a bit weird. You don't do well in crowded places. I barely leave the house. You have a hard time not caring. All I seem to do is care. I don't seem to be able to shut off emotions. I don't seem to be able to turn them off. I find it very difficult to clear my head. I tend to ruminate over thoughts and feelings all the time. People tend to tell you their problems. I was a nutritional coach for 12 years. Really fucking good at it. I spent all day, every day helping people. All they did was tell me their problems, and all I did was fix them. You have a high sensitivity to sounds, smells, or sensations. My girlfriend's like this as well. Get to the point sometimes if there's too much going on. Just can't deal with it. Also known as an autistic trait, I believe. You need time to recharge. Now, again, everyone who's close to me will laugh at this one. I literally, I find myself have to sit on the sofa and just leave me alone. I've got to recharge for the next day. I've got to work tomorrow. I can't handle everything right now. This is very, very familiar. You don't like conflict. Now, this is the one that this is the only one that I seem to feel like it doesn't fit with me, because I fucking love conflict. It's not that I look for it. It's not that I go and find it. It's just that when it's presented in front of me, I make sure the other person knows who they're dealing with. I don't suffer fools. I can spot a dickhead in a crowd without even speaking to them. I can see dickheads without even. I don't have to be near them to see them. I can look into a pub and just look around the room and I go, dickhead, dickhead, dickhead. Or they seem like a nice person. I'll go. It's very hard to explain. I'm drawn to certain people, and some people I want to get as far away from as possible. So this one's interesting. High sensitivity can make it easy for someone to hurt your feelings. Even offhand remarks might cut more deeply, and you might take criticism more personally. That's me. Arguments and fights can also cause more distress, since you're not dealing with your own feelings and reactions. You're also absorbing the emotions of others involved. When you want to address everyone's hurt but don't know how, even minor disagreements can become harder to cope with. It's all fucking. I'm just hearing bells now. It's all ticking along. You often feel like you don't fit in. What have we been talking about for the last month, gang? Aren't we all here because we don't fit in anywhere? Aren't we? Aren't we? You tend to isolate. I don't need anything else. Barely. You have a hard time setting boundaries daily. You see the world in unique ways. What are we talking about? You sometimes find it tough to cope with sensory and emotional overload. We've covered that one. So there's apparently there's different types of empaths. I'm conflicted because my science brain and my logical brain is just going mental right now. It's like, what are you doing? This is all fucking voodoo astrology bullshit. Why are you even entertaining this shit? And the reason why I'm entertaining it is because I'm not getting any answers from science. I'm getting nowhere with it. I'm fascinated by it. I love it. I love the data. I love the studies. I love the analysing. I love the pursuit of knowledge. I love finding the truth, the facts. I love science. But evidently there's some things that science isn't able to measure. There's an emotional empath, a physical empath, and an intuitive empath. An emotional empath is highly sensitive to emotions of other people. For example, when another person is sad or happy, an emotional empath becomes sad. Interesting. Physical empath. Physical empaths are very sensitive to pain. Is this on danwheeler.com? No. Intuitive empath. People who are intuitive empaths are extremely perceptive. Although there's no scientific evidence to support it, intuitive empaths may believe they are psychic or telepathic. Okay, this is not me. Some may think they're able to communicate with plants and animals. Now this last one's interesting. I'm so connected to fucking animals. The house is full of them, right? I don't have. Sam has a Rottweiler. Sam and I have, we had 15 cats at one point. I think we've got 10 now, ish. There's a lizard in the house. What else have we got? That's it. Right, so, 17 animals in the house? Sam's 100% got empathy. And she was a midwife for fucking 10 years, whatever it was. I think Sam's ticking all these boxes as well, to be honest. How to deal with being an empath. Well, let's give this 2 seconds. If you're an empath, seeing healthy, clear boundaries can reduce distress. E-gel suggests you must know how to preserve yourself, so you don't get your energy and emotional reserves swallowed up. You can also try taking some of these following steps to help protect your psyche. See, now it's all getting a bit fucking cloudy and weird. Psyche, it's just... if people drain you easily, consider adding a pet to your life. Empaths may connect to animals more intensely and draw deep comfort from this bond. Okay, that one is interesting. If you're struggling to manage overstimulation in your own and it affects your quality of life or keeps you from relationships and other personal goals, a therapist can help you learn to develop boundaries. I've had like 8 therapists. To emotionally decompress, take frequent short breaks during the day, meditate, go for a walk, or do other stress-reducing activity. Build your sense of self-awareness, paying attention to your own feelings and characteristics defining you. Try to maintain a positive outlook, avoid negative people and negativity in general. I do that. I try to do that quite well. Boost your self-esteem by presenting positive affirmations. The following are some pros and cons. Being enough pros, you sense when someone needs help. Jesus Christ, right? I message. Can I show you the proof? I can show you the proof. It's some WhatsApp. When I open WhatsApp in a couple of hours, I'll show you what I mean by this. I sent my message to sister last week. I think it was, I'm terrible with memory, as you know. I think it might have been Wednesday or Thursday, I can't remember. And I sent her a message. I was sitting watching TV with Theo on my lap. We were just having a chill. And I just had this, my sister popped into my mind and I felt weird. I kind of had this kind of bubbling weirdness. Very hard to explain. And I was like, this is weird. Why am I thinking about my sister all of a sudden? So I called her and I said, is everything all right? I've just had a weird feeling. And she goes, actually, no, I've just had a massive fight. How do you explain that? How do you explain that? I can't explain that. It was weird. This was last week. You help others by providing emotional support. I think I do that exceedingly well. Because of your strong intuition, you may not easily be taken advantage of or tricked. Again, I have been tricked and taken advantage of in the past, but not recently. As I've grown, you learn, right? Cons, you may often feel emotionally exhausted, fucking daily. You may spend more time focused on others rather than yourself, fucking daily. Other people may put off by your intuition. A lot of people are put off by fucking craziness, that's for sure. So, we're going to play a track now, gang. We're going to play a track just because I need to break this up because it's all getting a bit much, right? Let me get the thing up. I want to know your thoughts, gang. So get the comments in. I'd appreciate it. I have no guide. I have no one to show me. I'm actually speaking to someone today. His name's called Mickey. He was a friend of Danny Gola's. He's going to have a chat. Apparently, he's got a lot of information, and I want to know more. So we got some tracks from last week still to get through. So we're going to go through this one. This one's from Sam Panther. People Are Strange, Dead South. Appreciate you, Sam Panther, mate. And of course, I haven't queued it up because I was busy talking about me. Let me just get this up here. It is downloading now. It will be here in a couple of seconds, and we can get this show back on the road. But I've got a lot to talk about today, gang, and I need to get this off my chest. But I also want to continue to entertain you, motherfuckers. So just bear with me today. This won't be something I'll carry on every day, so don't panic. But I do feel like I need to get it off my chest. I need to tell people how I'm feeling because I don't have many people I can tell or talk to about this because it all sounds fucking mental. Could have blown my nose when the song was playing, Dan. Yeah, I could have done, but it hadn't finished. Now it's finished. All right, let's get a track on this back. Sam Panther, mate, I appreciate your support, dude. All the support on this channel means the world at the moment because tough times and all that jazz. But it's tough times for everybody. So whatever you can donate for a track, I appreciate it. The Dead South, People Are Strange. Oh, lovely guitar. Oh, it's the Amish guys. Oh, I love the guitar as a rocket, as a spaceship. That's fantastic. Oh, is that a metaphor for music is a transportation? Oh, I love it. This is DMT. What you're seeing right now is what I've seen in DMT. I'm not joking. Have we heard this? Oh, fuck. Rolly!
People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down. When you're strange, face come out of the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name.
It's quite apt, this song.
When you're strange, when you're strange. People are strange when you're a stranger. Faces look ugly when you're alone. Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. Streets are uneven when you're down.
Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. That is a great line.
When you're strange, face come out of the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange, alright, yeah.
I wonder what it means by people don't remember your name when you're strange. Because my understanding of that is completely the opposite. The stranger you are, the more people seem to remember your name.
When you're strange, face come out of the rain. When you're strange, no one remembers your name. When you're strange, when you're strange, when you're strange.
Hey, Zach, mate. How we doing, dude? It's good to see you again, mate. Oh, thank you, Panther, mate. Appreciate that. That was a banger. I do like that. Right, gang, the next one on the list is Space Neighborhood. I've never heard this either. Let's see what this is about. Zachary, the question I want to ask is, why did you remove the green in the first place? Good song. I like that, mate. I like that. I could listen to more of them. Thank you. This one, Ginge, mate. This is fantastic.
Caught up.
It's Laura, not Emma. Oh my God, I did that last week. Laura, I'm so fucking sorry. I don't know why I think you're Emma. One name. Right? And it's written here. I'm trying to learn 150 people's names. Is like everywhere I'm fucking looking and hearing right now, there's little messages. Do you know what I mean? Like that song, the last song. Everything we talked about. Right, we're going to get a Ren track on, and then I'm going to talk a little bit more shit. No, we're not. Sorry, we're going to have two more songs. We got Otis Redding, sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Who's this? Vinny, donated by Mama. Appreciate you, dude. Is this one of the best songs ever written?
Sitting in the morning sun.
It's got to be up there, right?
I'll be sitting when the evening comes, watching.
I hope not, Zach, mate. Good lad. Just to confirm, guys, we've got a decent amount of songs to get through, but the Ren list is quite small. So if you want to guarantee a song, I'd recommend a Ren or a Chinchilla or. What do you guys think about merging the Ren crew into the Ren list? So Chinchilla, Sam, Knoxhill, Ian Taylor into the Ren list, so to speak. Thoughts?
And I'll watch him roll away again.
Thanks, Bachelor, mate. I know I've got to pause this one a lot.
Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
I never knew what this guy looked like, ever. It's the first time I've seen his face.
Home in Georgia, headed for the Frisco Bay. 'Cause I've had nothing to live for, and look like nothing's gonna come my way. So I'm just gonna sit on the dock of the bay, watching the
Dan Zadinko, I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Ren and Sam Tompkins, Wild Thoughts, Crazy in Love. We're on it, mate.
tide roll away. Ooh, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Look like nothing's gonna change. Everything still remains the same.
Rolly, mate, can you make the changes to the list, please, pal?
People tell me to do.
Put Chinchilla and everyone else in the Ren list.
The same, yes. Sitting here resting my bones, and this loneliness won't leave me alone. Listen, 2,000 miles I roam just to make this dock my home. Now I'm just gonna sit at the dock of a bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm sitting on the dock of a bay, wasting time.
Quick pause. Otis Redding was tragically killed on a plane crash. Wow, I didn't know that. Great track. Absolutely blinding track. Right, gang, let's get a Ren track on the list. Let's get a Ren track. I've got top Ren list. Is that the one? No. Where's the Ren list, mate? Old Ren list, old Big Push. Where's the Ren list? Where's the Ren list? Ren list. Oh, really, mate? Where's the Ren list? Non-Ren playlist. Okay, I can't find the Ren list. Let me find a Ren track in this list. Okay, let me just put a stand-in Ren song in for now. Let's get... Okay. We need a banger. We need to get this energy up. I feel like I'm losing it. feel like I'm fucking losing it. Maybe I am.
Sliding around.
VV55044. Are you dizzy? Are you dumb?
Danza, I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Ren, she makes the world. Have I heard that one? She makes the world. I don't think I recognise that. Interesting.
VV55044. Who's that kid that come from Brighton? I'm in my room producing hits, and when I mix it, pour some juice in it. It's so prolific, it's that bougie shit. And when the beat drops like this, yes, my
Thanks. Thanks, Rolly. Last week I told him to put Ren in blue, and I can now see they're all blue, and I was just ignoring the blue. Thanks, mate.
Yes, my brother, baddest kid in the game, sick motherfucker. Sounds hardcore, so raw, no rubber. Milk that, milk that, milk that udder. Ooh, Judy, Kaiser, Chief, Ruby, I'm Scooby-Doo, goes to groupie. Spooky, poltergeist, rap Sabuki. Fuji, snapper, pick up the booty. Killing when I get in the zone, I'm in my feeling when I'm screaming to be taking the throne. And I'm a demon Morgan Freeman when I'm flipping the flow. I got that Shawshank, shake it, rag in the bone, man. Damn, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Put on the red light, please, Roxanne. She said I'm a dick when I get out of hand. You look quite fit with my dick in
That one's for Kaz.
your hand. Jump on the bit of my comb, I run London, dun. I'm the king of the bongo bong. And I'm flipping the shit like a swanton bomb. Are you dizzy? Are you dumb? Wait, just wait a sec. Wait, let me catch my breath. I'm about to go beast mode. I'm about to go Macbeth. Packing the rapping, I got the rhythm, I'm back on the map. I'm rapping and rapping, no cap, I'm ripping and dripping. In fact, you're tripping, he's slipping, I'm so prolific. I'm flipping the track, the quickest in Britain. I got precision when spitting the fight. Come with the rhythm and giving the flow, coast to coast. I boast to be the most explosive, you know, psychosis I get when I start to spit. And when the beat drops like this,
I'm losing it.
that's right, I'm a werewolf out in the moonlight. I'm a blood-sucking parasite. I'm a digital vampire terabyte. On a new hype, I'ma orbit the earth like a satellite. Sex and violence glamorized, Tarantino flow, no lullaby. Tom Cruise down the street, vanilla sky. With my sword, I'm the very last samurai. It's a mission impossible, make it out alive. Do you hear it? Do you feel it? Do you feel my vibe?
Good news, I don't think I need to pause Ren as much. I'm getting all the copyright claims released recently. From Ren specifically, so I think it's worked, guys. Thank you for everyone who recommended contacting him.
Headshot, baby.
I'm fucking it up like I made it. Sometimes stuck in the rock, but I break it. Come twice, busting the knot, you can't fake it. Fuck my luck, it's about to double up non-stop. I'm great, I'm about to stop the clock on lock. I break and chop the rhythm up. I make the music just to hype them up. Yes, my brother love each other, I'm an agent undercover. Who's that Mr. Lover? I'm the baddest motherfucker. VV550 from shit. When the beat, wait. Come like venom. Spotlight, get 'em.
Red light, green light, red light.
Get 'em, empty chamber. Dead 'em. Let 'em kick that shit like David Beckham. Bristol, Brighton, London, Peckham. Kill this shit, man, what you reckon? Back on my bullshit, did you see what I did there? New kid, on the block, flip the drop of the music. I twist it, beat it, abuse it. Ren, rap once again, pop one, pop two, drop three men. Click, click, pop one again, pop myself in the head for revenge. I'm sick with the flow, I'm lit with the roll. This shit tic-tac-toe, oh no, you know I'm locomoto. My locomotive is making me blow and come up. Take a Rizla and then I burn up. I'm the Godzilla of the come up. I'm a gorilla in the jungle.
I'm losing it.
Switch the flow, I come get it. I'm Mr. Cool, I'm very
good, it's big in the hood. It's big like a bear in the woods.
It's good, and I've understood that I am the one to make the world look. And I am the one to make the world shook. And I am the one for history books. Kill it when I'm running the game, I'm in the four-door Ford when I'm back in my lane. And I'm a Mordor Lord, the Nazgul will reign. And the floorboards, walls and windows will shake. The rhythm, the rebel, the bass and the treble. The angel, the devil, you're not on my level. I'm very unsettled, I'm very disheveled. I'm less in the mantle, just check my credentials. Wait, just wait a sec. Wait, let me catch my breath. I'm about to go beast mode. I'm about to go Macbeth. Wait. I kill a track with full ambition, wiping out the opposition, stocking up on ammunition, competition, demolition, definition, musicians, Stevie Wonder, superstition, repetition. I'm a fishing kiddie with a disposition. Stop, I chop the fuck up like a cosmetician, reignition, I condition tracks with my rapping vision, reposition, step the fuck back, cause I'm on a mission. Fisher.
We just got our fix. Right, I'm going to go through some of these comments. Well in the Garden says, Religions, including Christianity, are just groups of people. Remember, people are all different. I'm a Christian. It doesn't mean you're perfect. I agree with that, mate. We are all sinners. I also agree. Whether you're just lying to a partner or cheating on a test, all the way to murder. People are not perfect, but also there are good people in every walk of life, including different religious people. That I agree with. I know a lot of religious people who are fucking lovely. So I'm not saying the religion itself is bad, but when I open the religion door, the paedophiles are screaming at me, and I'm like, I just can't. I can't see past the evil in something that's meant to be great. Does that make sense? And I agree with you that the majority of religious people are kind-hearted and want the best, but there seems to be religion seems to attract horrendous people as well. All religions. I'm not just focused on Christianity. I'm from England, and that's the primary religion over here. So that's why I circled that one up. I think the difference with sins is I'm a sinner, you're a sinner, right? Let's just call a spade a spade. We all do things that we've regretted and that we've learned from and we've changed. But there are sins and there are sins. Do you know what I mean? Touching kids and rape and assault, and I put that over here. Like, I've never entered these sins, and I have no fucking intention of entering those sins. I can't see any journey ahead of me, any road ahead of me that would make me think, that kid looks cool. Do you know what I mean? So I'm all, addicts and all that type of jazz. I get it, they're sins according to the law, but there are two types of sins. The sins I seem to have done are sins on a personal growth that I've become better at. If you mess with kids, then you should die. That's where I'm at. Mama says, where's Mama's post here? Zach says, Zach, you demanding man. I'm not regreening until Dan notices me and shows me some love. Appreciate you, dude. I like it after a month. You're like, nope, I'm not happy with the amount of attention I'm getting. Notice me. I see you, dude. I see you, mate. I see you. Also, Dan, have you heard of the Earth egg theory? The Earth egg theory. The Earth egg theory. I don't think I have, mate. But based on what it says, is that essentially that Earth is like an egg? Let me know. Mother McLean says, pouting not looks good on you, Zachary. I agree. What else we got? Oh, someone said here about DMT. John says, Colorado river toad secretes 5-MeO DMT. Plant-based is NN-DMT. This can be found in iron ash squirrel, which is a blend of two plants, a vine and a shrub, which acts as an inhibitor, making it orally active. Interesting, John. Thank you for that bit of knowledge. That's very interesting, mate. That's very interesting. Absolutely. Bachelor says, absolutely. Religion doesn't dictate how a person acts, as it's down to the individual to act in accordance to what is in their hearts and minds. I also agree with that. But I don't think there's... I believe in the general population, there are, I think, 1 or 2% of people are paedophiles. But within religion, it's 6 or more. So, that's just the ones they've found, right? It's there seems to be pockets where there are horrendous people more often than not. What else we got here? Sam says, I find the full moon starts to affect people from 2 days before the full moon up to 2 days after. Or for 5 days. So for 5 days, it's a wild ride. It's interesting, isn't it, babe? You've got your menstrual cycle that I've got to deal with. And I have my moon cycle that you've got to deal with. It's one apiece, babe. It's one apiece. Children of the Moon is sort of connection or reference to them. Not quite sure of the specifics, but I picked up on the topics he was putting in. Interesting, Zach. I need to listen to Children of the Moon again. I didn't make that connection. Again, we're going to listen to Ren, Children of the Moon, right now. Thank you, Zach. I don't know why I didn't fucking pick up on that. Let me see if let me hear the lyrics this time. Jukebox Dave, what are you doing? Danza, what are you doing? Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. Danza wants Ren Wild Place. I don't think I've heard that either. Oh, I'm so glad I'm still discovering songs. Thanks to you, legends. Jukebox Dave says, Weird Al Yankovic, Hamish Paradise. Jesus, that's a sentence with some weird words in it. It's on it, mate. We're getting on it. The world says, I understand, but don't let people turn you away from God. That's what I have been doing, mate. I will be honest. Well, I've told you. I have been doing that, and it's been limiting me, I think. I think I'm opening a door, which is going to be interesting for me.
Children that worship the moon. We live in the shadows and we never see the sun. Creatures of the city, and I'm sure you'll see us soon. We dance to the beat of a very different drum.
Interesting. I've listened to the lyrics. I haven't heard them before.
Can I get that rhythm that sends shivers down your spine? In the sewers of the city we will wait until the night. When the night's black ink holds the moon in the sky, we will take to these streets where we beast move with pride. It's a children of the moon intervention, with the hairs that stand on end when you feel tension. A different breed with a scabs, with a scum, with a grit, with a grind. And we dance to a very different...
Cool, so he's just saying that some people are crazy at the moment.
Once upon a time that was not long ago, there lived a little boy infected by the evils of this world. In his heart, the madness was growing until he leaked anger into his veins. And when he grew, he didn't grow up, he just grew more and more insane. He felt pain in his brain, flames, blisters, bloodstains.
Why haven't I heard these words before?
Once upon a time that was not long ago, there lived a little boy infected by the evils of this world. In his heart, the madness was growing until he leaked anger into his veins. And when he grew, he didn't grow up, he just grew more and more insane. He felt pain in his brain, flames, blisters, bloodstains, bipolar hurricanes. Tried to remain sane, no, but it's in vain.
Bipolar hurricane trying to remain sane.
Burning up in flames, oh what fun, fun, dance to the drum, drum, drum. We are the children that worship the moon. We live in the shadows so we never see the sun. Creatures of this city, and I'm sure you'll see.
We live in the shadows so we never see the sun. We live in the shadows and we never see the sun. Are you having a fucking laugh, Ren?
Soon we dance to the beat of a very different drum. We weave through the city like a poisonous thread. We're not quite living, but we're not quite dead. We all sing along to a very different tune. We are the children that worship the moon. We are the children that worship the moon. We live in the shadows and we never see the sun. Creatures of the city, and I'm sure you'll see us soon. We dance to the beat of a very different drum.
Well done, Zach, mate. I'm annoyed I missed that connection. That's very interesting. That song's completely different for me now. Danza! Appreciate you, mate. Ren, If I Leave Tonight. I haven't heard that one either. Brilliant, Danza. Well done, mate. Excuse me. Dan, I meant the 5 days moon cycle was very relevant in my job. It made work a wild ride. You said that before, babe. And also... Sam's mum and dad are carers, full-time carers, and they deal with some their patients have patients. Is that the right word? Clients? I'm not sure. The lovely people. There's 4 or 5 of them, I believe, in the house, and ranging from schizophrenia to psychosis to Alzheimer's, I believe. You know, that type of that type of help that's required, and every month, according to Sam's mum and dad, they go through this repetitive cycle of all of them seem to be agitated, anxiety of some description. It affects their mood significantly. Fascinating, isn't it all, guys? Zach, what are you doing, you little cheeky monkey? Appreciate you, dude. He's come out with 5 bangers. Here we go. Super Diesel Superstar. Club Danger, The Trouble. Future Royalty, Till My Name Is Up. Song for the legendary Mama McLean. I am back to retake my throne with a bang. So that's 4, Zach, right? So you're relying on Mama McLean to give you the 5th to complete the 5 bangers. Can I ask you a question, Zach? Are you submitting this for the, I've forgotten what the title was called, for the banger title? Let's call that. What was the title of the thing that we said with the 5 tracks? 5 in a row gives you the title. I've forgotten what that title is. Can someone help me out? Is this your submission? I want to know, because Mama then has a lot of pressure on her to come up with the 5th banger to give you the title. So I just want to know if this is, or if this is just a normal request. Let me know. The one song for me is Tenacious D Tribute. Now that is a banger. Okay, you've got one safe. Tribute is incredible. You're one safe, Zach. You're already there with Mamas. I haven't heard the other 4 you're referring to, so I'm going to look forward to that, mate. Well done. Oh, gang, we're getting through the requests today. Right, gang. Next up, we are going to look at a video I saw yesterday. It's 10 minutes long, right? So if this doesn't interest you, you want to come back for the songs, go make a cup of tea or something like that, right? But I watched this last night, and it's very, very, very interesting. Basically, this guy died, and he describes what I know as a DMT trip. Now, as I mentioned earlier, DMT is released in the brain when you die, according to a particular excuse me, according to a particular scientific discovery. And what he's referring to here, if you didn't know he was talking about a near-death experience, you would say he smoked DMT, for those that have know what I'm talking about. It's very, very, very interesting. And I have to admit, this guy doesn't seem too crazy either. He seems like a very, very standard, normal dude. Typical American, wife, kids in the country, that type of, worked all his life, that type of thing. But based on the conclusion I want to try and get you today, I want to try and give you some context, and this is a major part of that. So bear with it. Tell me what you think in the comments. I think you're going to enjoy it.
Every time I tell this story, I just start smiling because it all comes back.
So I heard you had a near-death experience. Let's hear about it.
Okay, it was 1994. I was working as a firefighter in Santa Barbara. I was at Station 11 on a paramedic engine.
So for context, he's a hero. He's a fucking hero.
Engineer. I drove, and there was a powerful flu epidemic going on in the area, and lots of people were sick. Emergency rooms were full of people, and we went to a patient. She'd been cooped up in her room, and she was really ill, and it was obvious we had to move fast because everything about her was wrong. And I grabbed the O2 and booted across the bed and got above her and got a mask on her. And as I was fixing it, tightening it up, she let out this big exhale because she so happy that we had arrived. And I was taking a breath in, and I felt my lungs fill with her breath. And I said, well, if that's not an inoculation, I don't know what is. And a couple of days later, I was really sick. At this point, I was really ill, and I was at home. I was circling the drain.
Who here has had the flu? Proper flu? I mean, proper influenza? In the comments, let me know.
It's hard to get out of bed. I was throwing up, and it going the other way. It was afternoon of the 3rd day. I think I was looking in the mirror, and I said, man, I don't even look like myself. Everything was dark. my heart was racing. It was like 150. And I tried to take my pulse at my wrist because that's a good indicator of what your blood pressure is. And I couldn't get a pulse at my wrist, so I knew it was below 80. So I called my niece, I called my sister, and my niece picked up, and I tried to talk to her, and it was just a whisper. And she knew there was trouble. She hung up, dialed 911, and Santa Barbara County Fire came and picked me up. Guys did a wonderful job. They started high-flow IVs. It was obvious that I was severely dehydrated and got me in an ambulance and got me to the hospital. And when we went in, the place was full. It was full of people, full of kids and adults, and everybody had this same really powerful flu. And I got put in a room and they kept changing out the IVs. I had a couple of bags by then. I think another one was hung. By the next day, when I left, they said they'd given me 11
Hey, Steve, mate. How we doing, mate? Thanks for joining the team.
liters of fluids. They're trying to float the system because something happened, and I don't blame anybody, or I don't have any ill feelings towards anybody about it, because it led to this event, which was something that was meant to be.
Babe, Sam, can you do me a favour, babe? Can you just grab a notepad off the bookshelf where I drew my DMT vision?
And anyway, the nurse came in and she said, everyone's getting these two drugs, something for pain, which was a morphine type thing, and something for nausea. She pushed him into the IV port, and I kind of was sitting up. I was getting dressed. My wife was there, and I was like, I think I can go home. And she goes, nope, the doctor hasn't even seen you yet, and these are orders for everybody. Anyway, she pushed it, and I keeled over.
The gauntlet, that was it, Zach. What a mate.
And
Steve, whack the free one in for Zach, mate. Rise by the Valley. We'll see if you can do the gauntlet, mate.
I said that it really scared them. They came in and they Narcaned you, and Narcan is something that gobbles up the opiates, and they Narcaned you. She had it written down 3 times, and you weren't coming back. So they put me in intensive care for the night and had all this equipment and tubes and stuff on me, and I don't know any of this. My wife hung in there, and at some point during that night, I left my body. And
this is where it gets really, really interesting.
And I found myself flying through this star-filled realm.
So this is DMT. I mentioned it earlier. If you've experienced it, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You start here. This is where you start. It's a really good visual representation of it.
Every time I tell this story, I just start smiling because it all comes back. But yeah, I was flying through this star-filled realm, and there were all these magnificent stars, orbs all around me, and they were so welcoming, and it was like I was being paraded through, and all I felt was everything a human ever wants to feel. Just acceptance and love and joy and being held. And all those things, all those negative things that we have about ourselves, they were gone. They were absolutely gone. Things like, anger and resentment or spite or jealousy. In my opinion, those emotions do not travel with us. They stay here. They're tools for us to learn from. So anyway, I was flying through this star-filled realm, feeling absolutely ecstatic, like a cosmic orgasm. And it wasn't just an explosion. That was a full-time vibe. That is what we come from. We get glimpses of it here when we score the winning touchdown, or we get that job we wanted, or get the girl, and all these victories, if you roll them all into one, times it by 1,000,000, that is your vibration. So yeah, we come down here to push against this really dense, harsh vibrations. And it's really a wonderful gift. It really is. I'm cruising along, and there was cosmic orgasm, just continuous. And I felt like I'd been released from a hot, dark closet. And I was this huge expanded cloud, a huge expanded balloon. It seemed like I went out forever. And the thing that I kept saying while I was flying along and I was enjoying everything, and I kept saying, how in the world did I believe I was this dude? It was such a crazy trick that I was this person, and I had all these good points and bad points, and buttons. We all have them, emotional buttons that are going to send me into whatever depression. And they were gone. All that was gone. And that remained with the person that was Bill Letson. And I had full knowledge of Bill Letson's entire life and knew all the details. And I didn't want anything to do with it.
It's interesting how he's now referring to himself in third person, like it wasn't actually him.
I like him. He's a good guy, but I didn't want anything to do with it. The thought of going back was out of the question. I was well aware that my body was behind, and it was like a banana peel.
Sam, babe, can you please bring down my notebook?
What are you going to do with a banana peel? Throw it away. And that's what it felt like. So I was flying along, and then all of a sudden I landed. I landed in a place that was solid. It had indirect lighting, and there were gurneys around, and there was equipment that was hanging from the ceiling. It was like a facility or a clinic or something. And right in front of me there were beings. There were these 3 short little hooded guys, and they looked exactly like those beings in the movie Communion. The guys I saw, they were in front of me. They had big smiles on their face, and they had these dark hoods and squatty little bodies. And one woman wrote to me, and she said, I was taken by these.
Right. This is where I need to pause it. Because this is very poignant point from my perspective. So we're going to play a track. And I'm going to just run upstairs because I think Sam's got the volume down. Bear with me. Let's get a track on him and I'll just run upstairs quickly. Back in a sec.
1, 2, 3, spitting bullets on the beat. I'm a sick little puppy who gets lucky when he speaks. Blessed with a silver tongue, chest with an iron lung. Extraterrestrial tentacles, aliens. Psychopathic tendencies, a pathologic entity. If everything is set in stone, then this is how it's meant to be. Elementary, dear Watson, you might find yourself inside the mind of the illest of our time.
Get it poppin', hot rockin'. I'm Freddy Krueger, I'm chopping. I turn it up to 11, the demigorgon of oppin'. The strangest thing, I'm the boss. When the danger lingers, I'm plotting.
Sweet like a spoonful of sugar, because I'm merry like poppin'.
The double barrel is cocking, a shotgun sheltered the noggin. I'm coughing, catchy bronchitis, you're in your funeral coffin. No stopping, blocking me not when I pick the world up, I'm squatting. And when I take from the rich, I'm in your hood and I'm robbing.
4, 5, 6, spit a crucifix. 6, 6, 6, flow, crucify a Catholic. Maverick, anti-hero, villain, not protagonist. Words are kind of muffled when you're sucking on my massive.
Who's the fucking illest? Who's the realest? Who's the baddest kid? Call the police on this beat before I damage it. A kiddie called Screech on the streets, I'm a masochist. So far from reach, I'm the type to kill a pacifist. Catalyst for chemical combustion, I'm the analyst of metaphors and similes and synonyms.
Cheeky little copyright break. Annoyingly, I can't find it. I'll explain why in a minute.
An alchemist, evangelist, spread the words I seek like they're cancerous. Pragmatist, think before I speak, then I answer it.
Pull up to the place. When I pull it, bang, I pull it, sang it, shot right into space. Music for the hooligans, let loose on the estate. Call the police and the riot bands, the people wanna play. Hey. Freedom now has lost all meaning. How can we all be free in a hierarchic breeding ground? The poor get poor a while, the rich get rich in style. I'll be a heretic, killer king, take his crown. Top of the throne, top of the kingdom my own. Top of the streets that I roam, top of the dome. Spitting for Britain I shown, buzz like a cellular phone. Hyping like Tyson, an icon, go twice in. Left, right in, I'm striking, like I'm biting, like a python.
Ready, I'm heavy, I'm Mercury, I am Freddy. So eat my words, fill your belly like alphabet, spaghetti. I am a rap star, don't believe me, the facts are I spit fast like a NASCAR.
Don't believe me, then fuck your shit.
I don't feel so well. I don't feel so well. I don't feel so well.
Call a medic for myself. I don't feel so hot, my brother. Aching, shaking, stop then stutter. Things gone wrong, hit by King Kong, Ace, one tom bomb like Hardy Brothers. I don't feel so fresh, my bro. Things look blurry, speaking slow. Head in Hong Kong, wonton soup is what I have for brains. I know that I
want to spread these tattered wings, hold them high. Vanish from the heavens, but I'm knocking on the sky. Living with depression is a blessing in disguise. Never second guessing, intuition getting wise. Want to sink into the pupil of my eye. Travel to the corner of my cornea and mind. Look for all the answers that I never seem to find. Till then, I guess I'm still the illest of our time.
Oh, I love that song. It's fucking banging. Right, guys, what I wanted to show you was a drawing. I'm not an artist. It's terrible drawing, actually. Really bad, in fact. And in that drawing, I drew what was at the end of... So the vision I had...
Beings. There were these...
The vision I had, and again, if you're looking for proof, I've spoken to this with all my closest, Sam and Rowley and etc. Can confirm. If I showed you my drawing, you would see what you're seeing on the screen right this second. Almost exactly, except there were 7 or 8 of them. It's weird looking at this. I know it's an artist depiction. I know it's it's from a film, apparently, Communion 1989. But this is what I saw in my DMT experience. I saw this exact thing. Now, my interpretation was that at the time, with no other context, was I was in the baby's crib, and the 7 or 8 people looking down were figures of my family. Yeah, what's the rest of this? Because it's quite interesting. Oh, and when I saw this in my mind's eye in the trip, I started to cry because I felt love. All I felt was love. It was so overwhelming. I just started booing it while I was in the DMT experience.
3 short little hooded guys, and they looked exactly like those beings in the movie Communion. The guys I saw, they were in front of me. They had big smiles on their face. And they had these dark hoods and squatty little bodies. And one woman wrote to me and she said, I was taken by these many times as a kid. And she goes, I called them the Warthog Men. The Warthog Men have come and taken me. And she said, when I saw that movie Communion, I dropped my popcorn. And says that they looked exactly like that. And I've gotten a number of emails from people saying, thank you for doing this because I thought it was just mine. So anyway, yeah, they look kind of, I don't know, creepy is the right word, but they look different. But for me, they were sweethearts. And they were saying things like, how was it? What did you learn? What can you tell us? And I was extremely confused. All of a sudden, I was in this place with these beings from a cartoon, basically. And one of them stepped forward and he took a long look at me. And then he turned to the other 2 and he said, he doesn't remember us. And they all started giggling. And I was like, well, guys, I'm having a little trouble. All of a sudden, things are very strange from my perspective, you know, and I kind of remember you, but give me a little time. And they were giggling and bouncing around and they were wonderful. And then there was this other guy and he was sort of in charge. He was kind of in the background. He came forward and he was this tall, wispy guy. And he had this incredible ecstatic smile. His eyes were open, his eyebrows were up, and he had this wonderful smile and laugh. And he was obviously in charge, but he was the best boss anybody could ever have. He wasn't, very strict at all. When he came forward towards me, my throat just tightened and my chest expanded. And I thought I was going to break down in uncontrollable crying from love. There was so much love pouring from this being that it was overwhelming. It was paralyzing.
Sound familiar?
And I just loved it. I loved those guys. He was cool. There was some back and forth stuff. And every time I said something, he had this chuckle. I could feel it inside of me. He had this laugh. I got the impression that, looking at it from a third person, that was a relationship between a father and a child. And he loved me.
Sound familiar?
Unconditionally. And at one point I said, I'm not going back there. No way, no how, ever. So I guess I got to move on from this place eventually. And so, what's next? A review of my life? Would you guys like to get started with that? And he just loved that. He just cracked up like I was a little toddler trying to take over. And he said, sure, let's do that. How do you want to start? So I started talking, and I was telling stories about jobs that I wish I'd taken. My wife and I got this offer for this job on an island off the coast, and we were going to live on this island by ourselves and take care of the wildlife. And it was really super remote. It was like an hour helicopter ride off the coast. And she wanted that. That was right up her alley. And I took a fire job. I still wanted excitement. And But I wish I'd done that for her because she's never asked for anything, but she did want that. So yeah, I talked a little bit about that and a few
Every man has his regrets.
other things, and nobody was listening. They didn't care. It was obvious that I was brought in there for a quick show and tell, and I wasn't staying. It wasn't the end of my life, and I was the only one in the room that didn't know that. And at one point, he said, "Okay, that's enough." He stepped forward like a father and said, "Time to go back." And that just floored me. I was like, "What? Go back? I'm not going back there. There's no way." He says, "Yeah, you got to go back. You got things to do, and they're important." And the three little guys, it was like they were reassigned. They just disappeared. They went somewhere else in that facility, and it was just he and I. And he came forward, and he's like, "Okay, you're going back." And as he stepped forward, I felt myself slipping back. The place just started to break up. It started to dematerialize. It's like I was being beamed out of there, and I was going to another channel. I was going to another frequency, and it was a descending feeling, and I dropped away into darkness. It wasn't a good place. It wasn't someplace you wanted to be. It was lonely, and it was dismal, and you didn't want to stay there. Then I was back in my body, and I woke up, and a nurse came by, and she says, "You're awake." And I'm like, yeah, I need to talk to you. And she said, I just got to go tell the doctor. We've been worried about you. We didn't know what was going to happen with you. We didn't know what was going on. And I said, "Okay, that's cool. You can go talk to the doctor. But first, what am I doing back here?" You know, I was pissed. I said, I was home. I'd made it out of here.
I was home.
I was home with my best bros. How is it that I ended up back here? I had bought the farm. I was convinced of it. She said, "Honey, you've been in escrow, but you fell out of escrow, and now you're back with us, and you're going to have to get your head around that." And I thought that was, looking back, that was really good advice, because after that experience, anybody who has an experience like that, the yogis and the spiritual teachers, they'll tell you, get back in your life and chop wood and carry water. And
now, this bit, as well as everything, he described the same thing that I experienced, very similar. I didn't go to that next bit that he experienced, the interactions with them, but I saw those figures at the end of my bed. I felt unconditional love. I felt the emotion. I started crying. Sam, an old friend called Matt, and an old friend called Sean were in the room, and they saw the whole thing. I described it immediately to them. While I was trying to explain it as I went through, and when he just said, "Go back and chop wood and carry water," that bit was really interesting for me, because I very, 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 very almost started a road on becoming a timber jack competitor, whatever they call it, lumber sports, I believe that's called, chopping trees. I have 2 axes of my own, and I have access. It's Sam's parents' woodland, but I have access to this woodland where I want to escape to, so to speak, and go and be with nature. And every time I'm down there, I chop wood. So that was really, really bizarre.
Do the things that support your life and keep it going, because you're on a journey. You're a soldier for the higher self, this higher version of you that came for experiences that are mapped out. Get back on the job. And
experiences that are mapped out. Experiences that are mapped out. Predetermined, predefined. Lessons. Doesn't it all kind of seem to make sense? Do you know what I mean? Like, his experience there, what he's saying is fucking mental, but he's saying that he went up to heaven, basically, what we describe as heaven, a beautiful place with beautiful people, and you feel unconditional love, and you meet the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. And I'm just recounting what religion have described it. All the guys that wrote that big book that were high on DMT. And how many people have you heard that say life is about learning lessons? How how many granddads and grandmothers have you asked, and they've given you fountains of knowledge and wisdom, and you've ignored it, and then once you've learned the lesson, you're like, fuck, they were right. How many times has that happened? Like, and Danny Gola and 300 other people say that if you smoke a little bit of DMT and look through this laser, you see the code of the reality. So is this a simulated life lesson? It's almost like when he was talking about these hooded creatures with God basically talking to him, and the little hooded people said, you need to tell us what you learned, or something to that effect. Like, are we all just really young spiritual beings that have been sent down here to grow, to learn life lessons, so when you go back up top, you tell the old fella what you experienced, and then, well, I don't know what then. I don't know what happens then. You go home, apparently. I mean, it sounds fucking beautiful. I can get on board with that. And I know people very, very fucking well. I can read a person like a book. I can motivate a person to do about anything. I'm really, really good at connecting to people. Really fucking good. There's a reason you're watching this. Right? It's called a spade a spade. Really great with people. A certain type of person, for sure. For sure. And I will blow my own trumpet for this, because I don't have many really good skills. And that's one skill that it's at the top of my little mountain. I'm really fucking good at it, and I love that I'm good at it, because I've helped a lot of people. And that's something that fills me with such emotion. My voice is going. It fills me with such pride that I was able to help people. Am able to help people. And all I do is hurt myself. Fuck, this got real deep real quick. Excuse me, bear with me. I can get on board with this, and the fact that Danny is telling me that, like, you can see the code, that would be proof that this is a simulation, would it not? Would it not be undeniable fact that this has been created, and that we are experiencing this for our own growth? You may or may not be even fucking real, for all I know. I think you are. I feel you are. And even though I've only ever spoke to you all through the medium of text, I kind of feel like I know you still. And the other thing which is really interesting, so again, if I put my looking for signs hat on, right? If that's the hat I wear, right? Look for the signs, right? They appear to be shouting out to me, right? What if one of my life lessons was to understand how essential a father figure is for you, right? We all know this. We all know the crippling pain of not having a father, right? And my mother was responsible for my father being taken away from me, right? And the feeling I received when he came back into my life I learned how essential a father is. It's just all making sense. We need a fucking song. We need a song.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I love this music. Whoa, I love this music, yeah.
Day 456. The diaries of a boy in quarantine. Slowly but surely, I think I'm starting to lose my mind.
You will find me in the club, bottle full of liquid nitrogen, breaking the ice when I mix it with hydrogen, a rollie in my mouth and a bucket of Vicodin, and my brain gone south and I'm losing my sight again. Drugs, say no to drugs, fuck it, do all the drugs and make love, fuck it, take it all the way, put a needle in your vein and collapse in a pile on the rug, love it. Overdoser, certified kosher, I rap too much, my tongue's got an ulcer, bow with the altar, stand like a soldier, rage on the system like Zach de la Rocha.
Amplify my brothers, I'm on furious form. I raise my fist against the system that's all crooked and torn. I bring this culture of vultures, the righteous, the soldier. I'm filling up these body bags like I'm Jason Bourne.
I said I get it on Donkey Kong, blowing up a smoke like Cheech and Chong, make it stratospheric like a Neil Armstrong. I'm feeling like I'm Neo because I'm the one to twist it, sit quite sadistic, risk for a biscuit, fucked up statistic, chauvinistic, where are my bitches, mystic, linguistic, volume, I twist it up. Yeah, 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 yeah. I love this music, boy. I love this music, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I love this music, boy. I love this music, yeah. Oh man,
Got flow?
yeah, I'm flowing like an ocean, and I'm strong when I'm flowing like I'm Conan. I'm a flow till I grow in my soul, I'm a flow till I'm old, man. I said, oh damn, yeah, you know I'm feeling another serotonin, and I'm sharp like a Wolverine Logan. See you back with the flow, Hulk Hogan. I'm zoning, this kind of rapping it will give its own blisters, lighting up the board like I'm in a bar mitzvah. Don't resist the urge to scratch the itch and flick the switch to lift the volume in the mix up. Every time I'm rapping, I'm tapping into the mystic, ballistic, kid, twisted, but gifted. I'm being spiritful, lifted to come and rap with the rip it. I take a rhythm and flip it, so turn my witty and lick it. I kill on my liver, spell it for a living, and lick a bit of a thriller villain. I'm a cannibal killer, I got the flow, yo.
Should probably pause it for at least a second.
And I'm fresh like a polo. I used to force on my man calls me hand solo, hand duo, hand trio, hand quadro. Put my finger in your ring like I'm Frodo.
Did you really say that?
YOLO, I'm parasailing with Sarah Palin. I'm
appreciate you all.
Puns I'm nailing. I'm like a fish cause I'm big Tom scaling. You're like a farmer, blood you're bailing. I'm sailing, oh boy. On my Usain Bolt, I'm the boy. Put pressure on the pier, then I call it peer pressure, then I seize the day cause I'm the codfather, get it? Groove if you let it, pass me the lattice. Don't pass the sugar man cause I'm diabetic. Rubber dub, 3 men in my top, and I'm sexually confused, so maybe they will get it. Just sketch my bars next. Muscle fill bars to flex my biceps. Every time I kill it, there's buddable on the set. Tell me, do you feel it? Do you fear it or respect? Cause when I spit fast, I'm the martial arts masterclass style artist. Flow the hardest. Giving them the rhythm when I kill them with the flow. And I'm giving them the rhythm when I kill them with the oh.
Oh, yeah. I love this music. Oh, I love this music.
Who else sung that bit?
I love this music. Oh, I love this music.
One more time.
I love this music. Oh, I love this
Almost, actually. One more go.
I love this music. Oh, I love this
Kinda close. Kinda close. Kinda close, right? God, I don't even know how that sounded. I don't even know how that sounded. Hold on. God, I'm about to humble myself so fast. I am. Get to live. God, I don't even know how that sounded. How that sounded. Hold on. Why can't I go back? I'm about to humble myself. Why can't I go back? What's going on? It's alive. Oh, I'll do it on YouTube then. This is so what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm about to hold.
I love this music, yeah.
Where am I? Oh God! Oh God! One more time. Oh God! I don't want to play it. Almost actually. That was better than the first one. Oh, go.
I love this music. I love this
Well, it's not as pretty as Ren. The last one wasn't that bad. The last one was maybe after a bit of practice it might sound a bit better. Jukebox Dave, mate, I appreciate you. Thank you, mate. Leonard Cohen, you want it darker. You want it darker? The video with the guy who looks like a monk in front. Are you trying to send me some thought-provoking music based on what we talked about, mate? Appreciate you, mate. Let's go through some of this chat. Megan says, I was watching someone reach to the is the other day and he didn't understand the Mary Poppins line. I was, geez, our school's failed kids. Mate, that ain't true enough. That ain't true enough. Batcher says, my realm of astral travel has always been an old library. One of my places as a child, even though this particular library hasn't existed for over 500 years, I think. It's interesting you should bring up the word library. We're going to watch the rest of that video in a second. Just spending some time on you guys. We're going to play a few tracks, and then I'll bore you with another 5 minutes of it. I promise, no tears. We move on now. But in the rest of that video, he talks about a gentleman who goes to a library. I'll save it for that, but it's interesting. You should call astro travel and refer to it as a library, mate. I think you'll find the next bit of this video very interesting. Depression is a blessing in disguise. Ain't that true enough? I couldn't agree more with that line from him, Mama. I couldn't agree more with it. It's there are so many positives to depression. There are so many positives. Yin and yang. There are as many positives as there are negatives, ladies and gents. I've had chronic depression for over 12 years now through the bipolar life, and I've had chronic episodes of mania, which are fucking epic. Yin and yang. You can't have the high without the low, and suffering in your own head alone teaches you so fucking much about yourself. Depression might as well be called get to know yourself. It should be. We should rename depression to get to know yourself time. Everyone fucking has it. Nobody is immune from depression. Nobody. Some people refer to it as, I'm just having a tough time. Yeah, it's called depression, mate. Do you spend a lot of the time in bed and on the sofa, and do you eat a lot of shit food when you do it just to give yourself some stimulation? And do you watch mindless, numbing TV just to program yourself out of this horrible state that you feel? Do you take drugs and drink and search for sex and connections with other people because you feel so fucking alone? Do you? That's depression, mate. That's depression, mate. Yeah, your rough time is other people's depression. It's just got a label now. But you learn so much. You just learn so much about yourself. You grow so quickly. Depression is a blessing. It's almost killed me 3 times. And I mean that in the literal sense. Literal. But at the bottom of every canyon is where the river is. The river's just knowledge. Fuck, that's a really good analogy. It's a really good analogy. Well done, mate. That's a really good one. That's a really good analogy. All right, stop floating your boat. It's true, though, right? I've stood at the edge of the Grand Canyon. And I went there when I was 27, 28. And, I mean, my limited vocabulary will not be able to tell you how incredible it is. I would liken it to, well, let me say this. Of all the places I've stood, I've never stood longer than where I stood at the Grand Canyon. I mean, it was a day tour, and we did a couple of the smaller canyons, Zion National Park, and other ones I can't remember the names of. And I mean, just some beautiful places out there in that desert where nothing should live. The yin and the yang. And then we had a day at each of them, essentially three day tour, a day at Zion Park, a day at somewhere else, and a day at the Grand Canyon. 6 hours at the Grand Canyon, I think. And I got off the coach. I mean, I saw out of the window, and I was just like, I was silent. My ex-wife at the time said, "I've never known you this quiet." Just as soon as I saw it, I was just like, I couldn't speak. It was captivating. And we went up to this popular kind of viewing area, and I was like, this is too crowded. I want to be here. It's too many people. It's too much noise. And we walked down this little track, pathway type thing, and then there was this little jetting, this rock formation that come out, and you could kind of walk pretty close to the edge. So I walked as far as to the edge as I could until I felt like, you know, if I get any further and there's a rock collapse here, then I'm fucking done for. But I could spat into the canyon. You know, I was within spitting distance, and I can't spit very far. And I prefer to swallow. There's a joke. Oh God. And I looked down and I looked across, and I was like, Jesus Christ, this there's another religious connection there. I mean, there seem to be religious terms that we describe the most monumentally incredible things, and the Grand Canyon was just beyond words. There aren't words to do it justice. You've got to see it for yourself. You've got to stand on that edge and just be, I mean, it's monstrosity size. It's gigantuan. It's galactical. It's fucking massive. And like, you look across the horizon, and we were at the widest part of it. That was the tour destination. And the widest part is a mile long, a mile across. Now, a mile seems like a short distance when we talk about 60 miles an hour and other mile-related measurements. Oh, how far away is the shop? Oh, it's about 5 miles away. So, I need to get in the car. You know, we understand a mile, but it doesn't seem that big. Just go and walk a mile, right? And then just think to yourself, no, fuck. I mean, it's a mile deep. It's a mile deep. It's a mile deep. It's 5 miles across in places. Jesus, I need to get my facts. Hold on. Widest part of Grand Canyon. 18 miles. Oh my Christ. Oh my God. Averaging 4,000 feet deep. No, it's deeper than a mile. What? At its deepest point, it's 18 miles. It's 6,000 feet deep, and at its deepest point, 18 miles at its widest. 6,000 feet. 6,000 feet in miles. 1.1 miles. Jesus Christ. Like those aren't those are numbers that Got to see it. Got to see it to believe it. So I'm with you, Mama. Somehow we got way. You sent me down a road, Mama. Thank you. I enjoyed that one. Maybe Zach says maybe you can bring back something like Impress Daz with a new game. I quite like the segment. Perhaps Dazzle Dan. Dazzle Dan sounds quite good. Razzle Dazzle Dan time. Is that the jingle? Can you razzle my dazzle? Yeah, fuck it. Dazzle Dan. Yeah, let's bring it back. Dazzle Dan works, mate. Well done, Zach. Who won the gold medal today? It was Jukebox Dave. Jukebox Dave, the man, the myth, the legend. Megan, I appreciate you, dude. Freddie Mercury and Montserrat Caballé, Barcelona live. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, we'll get that one on the banger. We'll get that one on the show. It's not a radio show, Dan. It is basically a radio show. It's not a radio show. It's a podcast. It's not. It's a radio show. Clearly, you play music and you talk. So all a radio show is. Yes, but there's a film and they can see me in it. Yeah, but they're not really looking. They're mainly listening. You're all trying to guess the news I have. Yeah, I've forgotten about that. I'll share that soon. Could someone give me a warning before 2? Let's say 1:45. In half an hour's time, someone just tell us what the news is in the chat. Andrew Wallace, mate, what are you doing, Andrew? Appreciate you, dude. 2 freebie songs from Mother McLean. You little flirt. You little cheeky flirt. I see you, Wally. I see you. I haven't done that in stream yet. Okay, green redeem meme is complete. Well done, Zach, mate. Well done. Laura says, I've had several visions of heaven and met Jesus and God the Father. Laura, I need to know more. I need more information, please. What do you think the best medium here is for us to have a conversation? Because it's too much for text. Can I bring you in on Zoom? I've got your email address. Do you want to come in on Zoom? I know you do YouTube videos, so I know you're comfortable on camera. Let me know if you want to come on Zoom. We'll have a 5-minute chat. Let me know. Megan says, are we in school? Right? Well, it would kind of make sense, right? It would kind of make sense. Right? I'm this far away from proving this is a simulation. This far, right? Guys, I'm telling you, I'm just... You're just going to have to take my word for it. There's nothing else, much more you can do, really. But this close to finding out if it's a simulation. 300 plus people are telling me they see code. This is a simulation. I'm like, cool. I want to know more. I'm going to go and look in a minute. Not yet. But I will see it and I will look. And I will not say a word. And I'll ask the guy next to me, whoever that may be, guy or girl, to describe the code in the top left-hand corner of this object. Tell me what that shape looks like. And if he draws the same shape I'm looking at, then I'm in. I'm all in. I will understand. I will accept every obvious sign. I will understand that them screaming at me, him screaming at me, trying to show me every possibility that he's actually here, and I've just been ignoring him, not being too stupid to understand, been naive perhaps, or maybe this is just part of the fucking journey. At some point everyone fucking finds him and you just can't not. Maybe that's one of the lessons. Maybe there's many lessons. Maybe there's not just one. There seems to be many. I need to know more, Laura. But to be honest, I feel like if I'm sitting on the edge of a pool and my feet are dangling over the edge and someone's going, you can jump in, it's fine. And I'm like, I'm not sure if it's fine. I can't see the bottom. It looks really fucking scary in there. I can't see the bottom. It's really fucking dark and I haven't got no inflatables on. So what do you want me to do? He's like, it's fine. You can swim. I was like, I've never swum before. Trust me, I got you. It's kind of what it feels like. it's kind of what it feels like, right? And my ego has just told me. He just said, "Well, if this is real, then let's play devil's advocate, so to speak." Interesting choice of words. Fuck, if God's real, then the devil's real. Then yeah. Ugh. That did something weird to me. Did you hear that in my voice? Oh, Jesus. Just telling me he's here. So I was like, all right, just let me breathe. Fucking hell. Completely forgot what I was saying. Yeah, so if he's real and he's called Father, my ego just reminded me that does make me Jesus, does it not? It makes you all Jesus as well, right? But the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, God sent his Son down to earth to repent all our sins and died for us, all that jazz. I mean, the Bibles are just books of lesson. The Bible, the Quran, all the other great scriptures, I mean, let's give them the respect. They've survived this long. Or have they? Is that all just simulated as well? The only thing I can prove for 100% real is what I can fucking see and touch. I don't know anything else is real. Can't prove it in any other way. Like, I phone my sister and I'm like, well, I can see her and I can hear her, but it's on a fucking electrical device and everything's made out of electricity. Like, the earth is one big fucking electromagnet. I need a song. All right, let's get back to the list. We need a break from that. I need a break from that. Right, gang, next up. Oh, gang, you're in for a treat. You're in for an absolute treat, thanks to Ginger, donated by Michael Chapman. Oh, wow. My excitement just went through the roof, and I think you're all about to, wow. This is Teddy Swims, Valerie.
There's sometimes I go out by myself and I look across the water.
Oh, it's better than Amy. Already I can tell you it's better than Amy. I never thought I'd say that.
And I think about the things that you're doing. In my head I paint a picture.
Oh, he does it in every song. That's his thing.
Head I paint a picture. Paint a picture. In my head I paint a picture.
I can't describe what that does to me. That's weird. Very pleasurable.
Well, since I come on home, my whole body's been a mess. And I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me.
Right, I love that bit. He didn't go mental. Valerie is layers. She goes mental on the third one, I think, or the fourth one.
Over.
He saved it.
Stop making a fool out of me. Won't you come on over, Valerie?
He did the chorus on the offbeat. That's new. It's a bit original.
Won't you come on? Stop making a fool out of me. Won't you come on over?
Offbeat.
Over Valerie.
I like that.
Valerie.
Ren does that as well, as we found out.
Valerie. Valerie. Did you have to go to jail? Put your house on up for sale? Did you get a good lawyer?
Hope you didn't catch a tan. Hope you found the right man who could fix it for you. Are you shopping anywhere? Change the color of your. Oh yeah. Are you shopping anywhere? Change the color of your hair. Are you dizzy?
I don't know how many notes he went up there, but he went up a lot.
Anywhere? Change the color of your hair. Are you dizzy? Yeah. And hope you didn't pay the fine. You were dodging all the time. Are you busy?
It's fantastic. It's fantastic.
Well, since I come on home, my whole body's been a mess. And I miss your ginger hair and the way you like to dress. Won't you come on over? Stop making a fool out of me. Won't you come on over,
did it again.
Valerie? Valerie. Valerie, Valerie, Valerie.
That was, guys. I don't say this word. I do not say.
Look at that, man. One take wonder, man. Whoa, that sounded good.
It did sound good, Teddy. It fucking did sound good. And I am not saying the next sentence lightly. I've heard so many Valerie covers. I cannot begin to tell you how many. At least 20. At least. Not that many. You've probably heard more. So you may or may not agree, but that was better than Amy. I don't. It was a masterpiece. Fucking master. Oh, I've heard 2 Teddy songs. I've got to put him in my list, right? Already. I mean, I put Ren in there after High Ren, I put him in my do not take out list. I've got to give it to Teddy. I've got to put him in it. I've got to put it. I've heard 2 songs. His voice is an angel from above. Why have I used that sentence? Oh, God. Oh, what are you doing to me? Sam came down to give me a little bit of love, right? I got my shit together. I was fine. I'm a big boy. And last night we had a chat, and I said, "I've got an idea. What do you think?" And I said, "I think the bottom right-hand corner, this corner, is a bit too dark." And I thought, I can't really see the name that well, right? Which is, I'm going to remove this bit soon. I'm moving my mouse to show you the logo here. I'm going to remove this soon because it's there. It doesn't need to be duplicated because I really like it here. So I said, I think we should put a light at the bottom of the floor, so the light shines up at it and you'll be able to see it clearer. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. I fucking closed the thing. Hold that thought. Where's he gone? There it is. Hold that thought. Right. Bachelor. 2 things I want you to pay attention to in this bit, guys. Please. Lesson has adjourned. We've had the break. Right. If I'm going down this fucking road, you're all coming with me, right? You're all coming with me. I'm not doing this alone. Jesus Christ, I can't do this alone. Fucking hell. Right? It's not something I'm going to be talking about every day, right? It's very fucking personal. But at the moment, the audience is nice and small. We can have a direct fucking line of communication. And I want to, and I hope we always do. And I'm not doing this alone. I want you to pay attention to 2 things: the library and the light. The library and the light.
you that came for experiences that are mapped out. Get back on the job and make them proud on the other side that you gave your best and you made the highest vibration choices.
Now that bit intrigued me. Make them proud back home and prove that you made the best choices. That really interested me because that's a competition and I fucking love to compete. Right? So my feet are dangling in the pool. I'm scared to jump in. I'm being pushed to jump in, right? It almost feels like the hands are right behind my back and they're just about to push, right? It literally feels like that. I'm fucking nervous. I'm scared. I'm fucking... What the fuck is about to happen? I just don't know. But the idea that there is a second place and there are people there looking and the people that I've lost are there, that's beautiful. And they're watching. I mean, what if psychics are people who just get more DMT than us and they just see more? It makes sense. We all have different levels of hormones, right? All of us. My testosterone is through the roof. I just winked at all the ladies. I don't know why. Please, just give me a fucking minute. This is serious. We all get different levels of it. We all have different levels of serotonin, oxytocin, dopamine, adrenaline, neuroepinephrine. Third time lucky. It would make perfect sense that some people get more DMT than others. It's released in our brain, for fuck's sake. Every second of every day. And every other thing that's living. So what if the psychic thing is legit? There's a lot of con artists out there, I know. There's a lot of people, a lot of charlatans, but what if that is got some truth to it? And we all have guardians and they're just the people upstairs. They can't have too much interference, but they can do certain things. How many times have you heard people say that they think they've got someone looking after them, a guardian? I'm not sure I can feel a guardian because I've been through some very dark place. I've been at the bottom of that canyon a few times, many times, at least 5 times. And I'm talking right at the bottom of it. Well, at least 3 real bad ones, but 5 significant ones. And I've never felt like I've felt very lonely. Or maybe because you didn't believe in God. Yeah, smiles.
In this life.
And what was the dark place that you spent a little time in, and what's its point? What's the purpose of it?
It's up to us to create our vibration. When we live our life and our vibration is low because we've been selfish and self-centered and mean-spirited, and we all know these people. We've all met them, and
I've been that person.
When we leave our bodies, when we die and leave our bodies, our vibration is going to match that low vibration of those lower places, and that's where we'll be stuck. It's not forever. It's just till we sort out where we went wrong in this life, and because we are these infinite amazing beings. If you listen to those people who they give a video about going to hell, almost every time it's like they sort it out. One woman was in a coma for weeks, and at one point she sorted it out, and she started singing a spiritual song that she sang in church, and she popped right out of hell. and she said that most of the time she had no idea she was dead. This thing about leaving this world in an astonished state, you're going to bump around in these low vibrational places until you can sort out that astonishment. And for some, it could be a long time. Edgar Cayce, when he used to leave.
This guy, Edgar Cayce, never heard of him before. Don't know if you guys have, but I need to research this guy. He claimed to have the ability to leave his body and
his body to give a reading. He would sit
to give a reading
quietly until the vibration started right in his eyes, and he would start that REM sleep, that blinking thing that you talked about, and I feel it all the time. Then he would find himself a little speck of light outside of his body, and he knew that he had to follow the light in order to stay safe. and that the first level of the realms that he visited or he moved through, he would move over to this staircase, and it was this like Jake.
How many stories have got this staircase depicted? We've all seen this, right? Stairway to Heaven. This song's written about it.
Jacob's ladder, and he would start up
Jacob's ladder, apparently.
the staircase, and he would pass these little hooded gnomes and elves and things, and they
Hooded gnomes and elves. Again, if you're into the DMT stuff, you'll know Joe Rogan in particular has talked about the elves. The elves were a big thing for him.
had very dark robes at the lower levels, and then they'd be light colored at the higher levels, and there'd be like 8 levels, I think, and he'd go into the Akashic records and get a reading. And
the Akashic records. Now, I haven't heard of this. Bachelor, this is the library I was referring to. This guy claimed to be able to leave his body as light. This all sounds fucking mental, I know. Go to this place, read these books, and then he came back and he rewrote them. Apparently he wrote a whole series of books from this place. I mean, what a sales pitch to buy the books.
But he said that that first level was a place of nightmares. The things that were alive in that area were nightmarish. People were there, but they were greatly deformed. They'd have huge hands or giant feet, or just these body parts that were really bizarre looking. And he said as he would follow the light to this stairwell, and then he would ascend, and he'd pull out of those places. And I think this guy Michael Tamara, he talks about this thing as we go through these lives and we sort out what we really are, who we really are, and we die well. We die realizing that we live forever and we can't be harmed. And I just got to stay the course and follow the light. We're living in an illusion. This is a really good play, and we all got parts in it, but
we're living in an illusion.
When we go home, you don't want to come back here. This thing we call...
I can see why. I don't know about your experience of life so far, guys, but mine's been fucking...
death. We've got it completely backwards. It is a beautiful thing. It is a 10 million % upgrade instantly.
So rather than death, it's actually birth. Isn't that a fantastic way to look at it? I mean, even if all of this is absolute mo jumbo, when we die it goes dark and there's just nothing and it's over, and this was just a freak, random, fucking weird thing that we've experienced. But why? Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any logical sense why it would just be a random thing. But if it's a genuine fucking journey of something that we can all kind of connect to on some level, I ended up calling myself a spiritual atheist because there's something more that science cannot explain. I know that much. I can't put my finger on it. I can't tell you what it is. I'm struggling to describe it.
We have not lost anybody. They've slipped out of the physical and they've gone home. And
isn't that beautiful? I mean, I carry grief from losing. Not many people who are thankful. Touch wood to Jesus. There's no wood around me. I found some. I've lost 3 important people to me. My granddad, my great nan, and my ex's family's granddad. They were all very, very important to me, and when they pass, it changes you, right? We all know this. And I don't even know how I'm going to deal with the day where someone really, really, really close goes. That's good. Let's not go down that road today. But the idea that, I don't buy heaven and hell because it's attached to religion. But I poetically heard Russell Brand refer to it as people misunderstand heaven and hell. Heaven and hell is what we experience on earth based on our choices. Heaven is the good stuff because you make good choices, and hell is the bad stuff when you got bad choices. Like addiction, you walk through hell. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows when you have an addiction, you walk through hell, right? because it's a bad choice. It's giving you the short-term satisfaction, so you're going to get the long-term pain. So it's now making me question my addiction. Is addiction actually a gift? Is addiction just the road to send people to God? I mean, I've been to enough NA meetings, they all fucking talk about it. And for the people who have lasted serious time, Russell Brand, Eminem, these are heroes of mine. And they all found God and maintained sobriety, which is what I'm desperately fucking trying to do. Desperately. And I'm like, okay, well, I couldn't get on board. When every time I went to an NA meeting, and they would say, you know, we say God in the scripture, but it means a higher power. You know, that's just fluffy talk for people who aren't religious to still go to these meetings to get help. And that's why I didn't go to the meetings for a long time, because I knew it was all just a fucking God worship thing. But now I'm just like, well, maybe. I mean, nothing else has worked, mate. Danny boy, nothing else has fucking worked, mate. None of your ideas have worked. Not one. The ice bath has helped a bit, I'll be honest. The ice bath, it pushes my relapses weeks back. I suppose the answer to all these questions will be there once I prove that there's code, right? Once I see it for myself. Just can't take anyone else's word for it. It's not enough.
They're just a little further up the trail than we are right now, but we'll see them again, and everything is fine. Everything is beyond fine for them.
Hey, thank you for watching. If you want to know what video to watch.
Right, so two things, right? Two things. The library, Bachelor, I want to talk to you about the library, mate. I want to talk to you. You mentioned it, and I don't think it was a coincidence. So I think you and I should have a Zoom, mate. If you want to have a Zoom, let me know. We'll hook something up tomorrow or Wednesday or whenever you can make it. Same for Laura. I want to talk to you guys, please. I'm so far behind on the chat. I'm coming to it, guys. This will be a longer live if needed. We'll get through the tracks, and this is important to me, and I think you can see that. And I need a bit of time, please. So last night with the light down here, right? I put a light down here. I then watched that video that you've just all now watched with me. And in there, he talks about the libraries and how there's the first level is hell. But if you stay on the footpaths, if you follow the light, you'll be fine. Stairway to heaven, follow the light. How many times have we heard when we die, go to the light, go to the light, go to the light? Right? Now, I'm not going to look behind me. I don't know why. I just feel like I want to remain eye contact with you all. I put the light down there it's just an idea that came to me because this area was too dark. I spend most of my time on this screen, right? And looking at myself. So I want it to be perfect. Because I'm not. And I want the background. I want your visual stimulation. We've got the lights in there. We've got a guitar in the thing, which I'm still hesitant to play because it's just hard work. And this is a representation of negative energy in my life. It can go and fuck itself. I've hung it. I want it to die. Right? I only want to be around positive people. And look at the shape of the table. This one is a big one for me. Right? I don't know if you can see the shape of the table. Hold on. There's the shape of the table. Right? It's got my slogans on the side. You've been wheelered. It was an old slogan of mine. But what does that table look like to you? In the comments. I want you to say. Well, I'm not gonna tell you what it is. I know what it is because I built it. I designed it myself, and sorry, that's a complete fucking lie. I had an image in my mind, and my good friend. Good friend Lewis Harding, who is an architect, really good one. Sorry, this camera's on my phone. How do? And he put it on the computer and made it look. But I gave him the exact specification of what I wanted, and he made it beautifully. What does it look like to you? Tell me what it looks like to you in the comments. Right? Follow the light. Follow the light. Follow the light. I put a light to shine on this for a very specific reason. I wanted to highlight it. Not knowing. Like, it's now all seems to be slotting into place. Follow the light. Follow the light. Follow the light. Follow the light. Tell me what you think it looks like. I don't want to scroll down too far in the chat. I don't want to lose it all. Oh, it's automatically. The well in the garden, it looks like a shield. It looks like a shield. It is a shield. It's the Superman S. It's the shield that the S of Superman sits on. I'm obsessed with Superman. You can see my breakfast. I'm obsessed with it. Ask anyone. Well, I'm wearing it and I've designed a table to represent it, right? And I only use red, blue, and yellow. Those are my colours. Who is Superman? Right? Just metaphors and stories here. I know I'm not Superman, right? But who is Superman? I want to be Superman, for sure. But who is Superman? Do you know the origination of Superman? The origination of Superman was Jesus Christ. Superman was sent down from Krypton to help the human race. The son of the father from another world. Follow the light, Danny boy. Follow the light. The light will send me to the shield, my protection, my armor. God. I mean, come on! Like, if you look at it as the obvious fucking signs, if you just look at it, it's just like screaming at me. It's screaming at me. And I'm just like, and I'm in agony all the time. And I don't have any protection, none. Zero. Is this a nervous breakdown live? Is this a nervous breakdown live? I think it is, isn't it? I think it is. Guys, I'm loving the love. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I've missed so many super likes. I'm so sorry. I've rambled on and I've scrolled up and I can't get to them. Fuck. Let me look in my look in the studio. Supers. Right. Sorry, guys. It's been one of those days. Megan, thank you, mate. Appreciate you, dude. £5 donation. Freddie Mercury, and I've read that one out. Brilliant. Andrew Wallace, £10. 2 free songs from Mum and Clean. Oh, I've done that one. Zach. Oh, the only one I missed was Zach. Okay, I thought I missed more. Dan, email summary of the egg theory. There it relates. Right, my man. I'm on that in a minute. I will get to you. I appreciate the £2 donation, mate. Thank you. DMM. Who are you? Hello. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Oh my God, what a time to join. Oh my God. If I told you I'm not usually like this, it would be a lie. I've entered a weird door, mate. Just bear with me for a bit. She thinks kite or shield. There we go. Achy balls, how we doing, mate? Coffin lid. Oh God. Sabave, how we doing, dude? Ginger! Mate, we played 2 of your songs earlier. Thank you. They were fucking bangers. Absolute bangers. No one is perfect. We are human. Yeah, ain't that the truth, mama? Ain't that the truth? The one in the garden says, I believe Jesus is the light. God is the light, and we go home to him. Interesting. I don't mind doing emails, but I'm not confident enough to do any kind of Zoom chat. Fair play, Bachelor, mate. I appreciate you, dude. Laura, mate, I missed your reply. Did you fancy a Zoom? Francis Dole! Dude, I appreciate you, mate. Thanks for coming back. A coffin or a spaceship? I suppose it does look a little bit like a coffin, but it's just not as tall to be one, is it? 6'5". It would have to be a real tall. My coffin cost is going to be astronomical. Sorry, fam. God. Oh my God. I'm going to read you something from my will. Jesus fuck, guys. Well, you won't lose your minds because this is about me. But this is fucking weird. Why is that just coming to my head? Right. This is a line from my will that I sent to Sam and Rowley last week. Funeral and burial wishes. Rowley and Sam can confirm that I'm reading this word for word. Guys, please, I would like proof. Funeral and burial wishes. It is my wish to be placed into a capsule and sent into the sun. Alternatively, if this is not possible, I request that my remains be planted inside the trunk of an oak tree. Be placed into a capsule and sent into the sun. I don't know why. I've always wanted that. Oh, God. This is all just fucking weird, mate. This is just so weird. Mother McLean says too deep for me. Oh, that's what she said. Makes me feel emotional for some strange reason. I'm just going to listen for now. Fair play, mate. Ginger says, as a child, I could slip into the other at will. Interesting. The world says I have the full armor of God. Yeah, well, evidently that's what I fucking seem to have fucking manifested myself. It's not a shield. It's the Kryptonian symbol for hope. That's the S. The rest is a shield, mate. I'm positive and confident of that. The S is the symbol for hope. And the shield that it's on, his Superman spaceship, if you like, had a shield in there. That's where he got his finger thingy for the ice capsule thingy. Maybe I need to find a key somewhere. No, you're not Superman. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Honestly, fuck off. You're not welcome in this conversation. In fact, I can only have this conversation if you're not here. So please, go and play ping pong with yourself. Sorry. Either way, it looks like a fucking shield, doesn't it? I mean, that's obvious. It's really obvious. I even put this indentation around the fucking top. It looks like a effing shield. And, oh my God. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my God, I put it in there and I forgot. Look what's in the middle of it. I had that made for the table because it's Superman, right? Because when you push it in, oh fuck! I'll get it in a second. I realise it's not attached to the table, but when you push it in, it is a button that the crystal turns the lights on. Follow the light. Oh, God. That was a custom thing I had to have made as well. As Ren said, he goes by many names as well. Some people call him Hope. I go by many names also. Some call me Hope. Some call me... I've forgotten what the rest of that is. Zach, what's the rest of that line, mate? Dan, you're waking up, says the world. Mate, you're not the first person to say that. Danny Gola said that. I messaged him the other day and I told him about all this stuff and he was like, mate, just take a chip, just breathe. You're just waking up. That's all this is. I was like, what do you mean? Just waking up? He goes, you're just waking up. You'll understand. Just give me some fucking specifics, people. It's just, why does there have to be the weird mystery to it? It's not a mystery. It's been in religion for years and you were forced to go to church to listen, but you chose not to because you couldn't concentrate. Dan, are you on top of your mania? Evidently not, mate. I mean, gold star, mate. But it's quite obvious, isn't it? It's quite obvious. It's very overwhelming. But I can't just discard it because my mind is a bit funky. Maybe my mind's not funky, right? I know loads of people have ups and downs, right? I'm just evidently very, very fucking sensitive to them. Maybe it's not bipolar. Maybe that's just a fucking name people have for something they can't really explain. Here we go. Not a breakdown. Yet there's no tub of ice cream and glass of wine, Megan. Yeah. Well, it's a proper intro to the Green Monster Asylum, indeed. It doesn't get more crazy than this, does it, guys? Aren't true empaths told they are by others? Many self-proclaimed empaths are narcissists playing a game. Oh, that's interesting. I have many narcissistic traits thanks to my mother. Many. I won't pretend to deny that. I can manipulate people very, very well. Again, I won't deny that. However, what I will say is that my mother is someone who uses all of that for her own personal gain and fuck other people. And I learned to do the complete opposite. But if I look at the lists of them, I've got a few of them. Yeah, it's true. It's true. And I've had periods in my time where I've found myself in weird situations that, looking back, and I thought, oh right, okay, that was the bad decision, that was the bad choice. And if you look at it from an outsider's point of view, with zero context, some of those decisions can look very selfish and very narcissistic. I suppose it's just another label, isn't it? I can say, a hand on my heart, that I put other people before I do anything selfish. That's true in my addiction as well. All my relapses, I try to get as far away from people as I possibly can. I don't want to hurt anyone in that process. I've hurt people in that process before. Yeah. Well says, yes, I don't know about, but yes to Zoom. Well done, mate. Great. I'll teach you how to do it. Be wary of false empaths, Dan, says Ginger. Thanks, mate. I appreciate that. I'm pretty good at spotting a cunt, to be honest. I'm pretty good. But all help is good help. Zach says, Dan, I'm well lost my marble long ago. I've got nothing but things to gain. I quite like that as well. Jukebox Dave, we now have Leonard Cohen coming up right now, mate. Oh, no, sorry. Forgive me. I just saw your message and went down a different road. I thought I missed your song. Dan, you need to play Leonard Cohen. You want it darker. Okay, Dave. I'm going to skip you in front of everyone else. Apologies, guys. Please understand why. It's I just spelled Leonard Cohen. Jukebox Dave, mate. There's a bit of stake on this. I'm going to fast forward it. It better be good. I'm going to leap you ahead because it's really poignant for me at the moment, and I appreciate your help. And I know these guys won't mind too much. You're a valuable pillar of this community. That, my friend, is clear. Right. We'll get back to the list after this song. But if you're claiming this is good... Oh, we've got some chat in the rumble. Oh, Zach and Sam. Okay. Love Beats Fear. Who's that? Who's Love Beats Fear 11? They sent me $20 on Rumble. Who's that? Is that Zach? A bet is a bet, and I fold. What? Mate, you're going to have to remind me about that one, please. You're going to have to remind me. You're going to have to remind me what that one was about. Well, I tell you what, people who pay their debts, Their bets, sorry. People who pay their bets. There aren't many people who do. So I appreciate that, mate. We got a few on Rumble today. Come say hello in the comments, gang. Come say hello in the comments. Right, Jukebox Dave. Appreciate the donation, mate. Let's see what this is. Dave, are you real, or is this just? Are you just part of this simulation? Can you let me know? Well, you're going to say you're real anyway, aren't you? So I guess we'll never know. John says, looks like ego death to me. Not a breakdown, just a total dissolution of the past and to make way for the next one. Laura says, can I email you my novel, Dawn's Greeting? Of course you can, mate. Thank you. Criticism is the world teaching you a lesson. Ain't that the truth, mate? Ain't that the truth? I learned quite, well, I say young, quite young. When I was about 30, I realised what the trolls were. I realised what it all was. It's negativity coming towards you, and if you focus on it, you know, it will change you. But of course you focus on it to begin with, because it's don't know what the fuck it is, right? It's just fucking people screaming at you, and the repetition of some things are really good indicators of what you need to change. Lessons. Like the negativity is teaching you to be positive. And it just all starts to make sense, doesn't it? Andrew said, you're being channeled, Dan. Get out quick. The chat's reset. Fuck, I want to go back. Here we go. I'm just going to spend a bit of time on the chat, gang, for a sec. Bear with me. Well, it's you. I want to say I want to give you some time, so bear with me. Absolutely. It's very good time to become aware and try to find answers, because we never stop learning, says Bachelor. Interesting. Dan, you have the keys, but need to find the right door. Well, I found a door. A really, really fucking good door. Seems to have a lot of answers behind it. DMM, I found you a while ago because I can't stop taking copious amounts of Nurofen Plus, and have been trying to pluck up the courage to speak to my GP. And even though I can't stop, your vid been a big help, buddy. Mate, I feel for you, dude. Just coming out the back of a little relapse myself, so I can relate significantly. I had to reluctantly use the patches that I talked about in the videos. I hope you've seen that one. But that was 3 weeks ago now, so I'm feeling great. Feeling back to my normal self. Thankfully, that demon seems to pop up infrequently, and I've almost completely packed that one in now, which I'm quite pleased about. Ice baths is the answer, mate. Ice baths is the answer. I found that I've almost completely stopped it. I've been sober a long time I've had wobbles, but for you know, if we classify a relapse as a period of time constantly taking something to make yourself feel better, then I haven't had I just locked my computer by mistake. I haven't had a long period of using for a while now, thanks to ice baths, mate. So talk to your doctor, just get it over and done with. It's easy. You know, doctors are there for you. They have a legal and moral duty to keep everything anonymous. So you haven't broken the law. No one's going to hear about it. But you should tell them. They can help. And ask for the morphine patches as a wean-off process. They're a fucking lifesaver. Appreciate you joining us, mate. Hope you enjoy the stay. Hope you come back. Ginge says, do another DMT session whilst you are so open to learning right now, Dan. Interesting, Ginge. Interesting. Eggball says, empaths are magnets for narcissists. The polarity of beings. Interesting. Isn't this just describing a human, says Ginger? Yeah, well, I don't think everybody understands this, mate. There's like no one I know. I'm the first person I know that seems to be going through this. Yeah. I suppose that's why the road seems lonely and scary, because maybe it has to be, because it's each individual. Of course it has to be. It's individualistic, isn't it? If that shield inside if that shield sits inside a circular table, it's very reminiscent of the King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table. Oh my fucking Christ. Sam and I are wanting to build a off-grid community, essentially. Get back into nature. It's almost like a treehouse community, if you like. Think of Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, when they lived in the woodlands, something similar to that, right? But a little bit modern. Electricity, solar panels, clean water. But vegetable patches, fruit patches, have our own animals that we slaughter and eat, and just go and live out the rest of my life in nature. That's what I want, and I want all the people I love the most around me. And one of the ideas is a communal table, right? And I don't know how many chairs were around the King Arthur's table, but when I describe this table to people, I use the Knights of the Round Table. Now, I've told people there were 20 chairs. That's how many, the number comes into my head, 20 chairs I want around this table. How many chairs are around Knights of the Round Table? Good. That would have been fucking mental if it was if there was 20. No, between 100 and 300 seats at the table. Often one seat usually permanently empty. 300 were also chosen by Edward III of England when he decided to create his own order of the Round Table Castle in 1344. The original table at 20. What's happening? Why is that weird? I need to look at some images. Oh my God. It does look the same. That's so weird. It's so weird. That's a weird one. Empaths are the only ones that can and love taking down a narcissist. Oh, Johnny boy. Johnny boy. I need to let you in on the conversation. I had it this morning before I came on the show. I don't know if I can say it. I don't know if I can say it. Can you remind me this in a couple of weeks, John? It's funny you should say that. It's funny you should say that. It's funny you should say that, mate. The voice that you hear when you loosen the rope, right? Yeah, amen, Megan. Some people know me as hope. Some people know me as the voice that you hear when you loosen the noose. Oh, it's the lyric as well. Jesus Christ. Oh, that his lyrics are so deep, aren't they? That's mental. This is great comments today, guys. Hope you've had a great weekend. Sorry I'm late to the party. How we doing, Mikey P? How are you, mate? Thanks for stopping by. Why is it when I start thinking about myself, people call me narcissistic? Mate, the word narcissist has a tremendously bad rep because narcissism doesn't mean you're a bad person. But the skill set a narcissist learns to acquire can be used to hurt people dramatically. And if you are emotionally immature and you don't know what you're doing, you're just responsive to whatever comes in, you don't put any filters up, then those people who use their narcissistic skills, if you like, traits, characteristics, whatever label you want to use, you learn them as a child if you get raised by one. It's just what it is, right? And a lot of the time we refer to narcissistic people or narcissism as a negative trait, but it's not all negative in any way, shape or form. Almost every CEO on the planet is a narcissist, right? Almost every good doctor is a narcissist. Lawyers are narcissists. I mean, these are some of the brightest, most empathic people in the world, right? They have a skill set that is able to help many, many people. Many people. But we all know the people who don't use it for good. We all know, and this is the good. This is the decision I made many, many years ago. Is it can easily be a cunt. I can be the biggest cunt in the world. My Christ! Yesterday, Grace and I had like this 3-hour chat. It was beautiful. I love spending time with her. We talked about the yin and the yang and all this stuff. I've completely forgotten what I was talking about. It just emptied my head. What was I just thinking? Doesn't matter. Gets a bad rep, but if you're into psychology, if you're into psychology, you understand it on a different level. There's no denying that the most evil people in the world all have narcissistic traits, but they're also the most beautiful people in the world are very narcissistic as well. It doesn't necessarily mean bad. For me, being an empath means that you can understand another person through their intent, their energy, and any other emotions to avoid triggering them, because their feedback and energy could also be taken into yourself and end up causing more pain and suffering, which isn't ever good. Absolutely, Bachelor. Interesting. News, thank you. I will get to the news, Megan, after I finish this chat. If you got StreamYards, you could get us up on a panel to talk to you and chat. It is easier than trying to write opinions in the chat comments. Ginger, that's a fantastic idea. Zach, a bet is a debt two made when they met. A bet is a debt two made when they met. A bet is a debt two made when they met. I really like that line, mate. That's really good. Well done, Zach. Zach, Achy Balls is me. Bet on the female rapper. Put respect on Achy Balls' name. Right now, everybody. We all got to do it. He's just leveled up. Mate, appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you. I hope I gave you, well, I obviously did give you enough feedback to say that I wasn't really into it. And the reasons why. Well done, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Has Dan heard of Pete and Bass yet? No, mate, I haven't. Zach. You need a video, Dan. You need a video. You need a video. You need video. You need video. What do you mean? Video. What's the video? Oh, to the song? Right. Rody, can you keep that song on the list, mate? We'll replay it when they're in the order Jukebox Dave is in, mate. I really like the lyrics, mate. I really like the lyrics. Okay, I'll find the video. That was the top one. I just assumed it was the right one. From my understanding, the song, we douse our own lights with the deeds and we do in life. That's what I got from it as well. If they are good deeds, it brightens our light. If we do bad deeds, it dulls it until it goes out. That sounds like addiction, mate. What happens when you give into the darker desires of human desires and give into the carnal instinct? Some contribute to the devil. No one tell him any details on them. I want him to go blind to see his face. What? I'm gonna dono for Sindhu Sesh if he hasn't heard of him. No. Never heard of Sindhu Sesh. Help me out, Zach. What do you mean? You will love it. Okay. Interesting. I'm a little bit behind on the chat, I know. Good. If you didn't, I was going to have a dono request that gives you a rough spanking. I'm not sure if this is a reward or not, but I was going to do it. Right, I'm going to get a song on, and then we're going to finish some more chat. We now have Madison Cunningham, The Age of Worry. We need a few songs, I think. We'll go on a little song mission now, guys. This is Andrew Wallace, donated by Michael Chapman. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Oh, it's beautiful.
Close your eyes and clone yourself. Build your heart an army to defend your innocence while you do everything wrong. Don't be scared.
That lyric was fantastic.
To defend your innocence while you do everything wrong. Don't be scared to walk alone.
Right, this is the second female guitarist I've seen use a pick instead of finger picking, as it's called, finger plucking, and she's doing it perfectly. Typically, you see dudes do the finger picking. It's really interesting that the two girls I've seen use a pick and use it perfectly. Look at that. She's playing the second, the fourth, and the fifth string. Just up and down without making an error.
Be scared to like it. There's no time that you...
No, she's not. She's playing the first and the second and the fourth.
Must be home.
First and third and fifth.
So sleep where darkness falls. Alive in the age of worry.
Very impressive.
Smile in the age of worry. Come alive in the age of worry. Singing worry, why should I care? Ooh.
There you go, Zach.
No.
Laura just said, and of course King Arthur was searching for the Grail, the cup of Christ.
Fight is not within. Yours is with your time in. Dream your dreams, but don't pretend. Be friends with what you are.
Wow.
I'm in. Dream your dreams, but don't pretend. Be friends with what you are.
That's a good line.
Give your heart, then change your mind. You're allowed to do it, 'cause God knows it's been done to you. And
Ginge, we have 66 members now, mate.
somehow you gotta get through. Alive in the age of worry.
Glocky!
In the age of worry. Sing out in the age of worry. Sing worry, why should I care?
This is fantastically beautiful. She's doing it in a fucking room in her house. This needs to be done at a lake or something, or a river.
Come alive in the age of worry. Smile in the age of worry. Act your age in the age of worry. Singing worry, get out of here. Ooh, ooh,
That was Beautiful. That was beautiful. Andrew Wallace, mate, appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the super like. Yes, show me live at Montreal. Okay, mate, we'll get that on the thing. Zach says, I wouldn't look at CEOs and lawyers as beacons. No, yeah. Yin and yang, mate. Yin and yang. There are as many good ones as there are shit ones. Just like narcissists, just like empaths, I would imagine, just like anything. It's Aki says, narcissists thrown around loosely these days. You will 100% know if a sadistic narcissist has you in the grips. Mate, facts. Straight facts. Straight facts. Straight facts. Right, another song. Right, Kiss from a Rose. Oh, Seal. Oh, my God. Click. Open. Double click. Double click. Jesus, what was going on there? My mouse wasn't working. Mental. Oh, is this one of the most beautiful songs ever written? It's got to be, right? It's in the list. What? Is this the right song? Seal metal cover? No, it's not. Dan Vansk. Dan Vanks. I don't know if I got the right one. Hold on, guys. Kiss from a Rose. Dan Vask. Oh, it is this one. Seal metal cover with Violet and Andy. Okay, my bad. I did get the right one. Why am I saying my bad?
There used to be a great tower alone on the sea.
Wow, she can sing.
Great tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remained a drug that
How we doing, Denise, mate? Thanks for joining.
has the high on the pill. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen?
This guy does metal. I really, really like it. Was it the same guitarist as in the
There is so much this man can tell you, so much he can say. You remained my power, my pleasure, my pain, baby. To me, you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Now, won't you tell me is that healthy, baby?
Zach, mate, Ren Newsday. Yes. God, right. We'll do that after this song. How much more on this for Pete and Bassett who sesh today? I need it today. I don't know how many lives I can make, and I need to see it live. All right then, guys. In the comments, I can't make this decision. So I'll tell you what, Zach, what we'll do is I'll put it out to the floor. Everyone gives me a number on how much money it will cost Zach to skip the queue, right? And I'll take the average of everybody. I think that's fair.
But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen?
She She reminds me of Lady Gaga. Achy Balls, appreciate you, dude. The Power of Love. Frankie Goes to Hollywood lyrics. How I felt when Christ's love first protected me from demonic attack. Oh, Achy Balls, I need to hear more.
I've been kissed by a rose. There is so much that men can tell.
Have we got 30 people in the chat today? Nice.
So much I can say. My power, my pleasure, nothing.
To me, you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny.
We got 10 over on Rumble as well. It's a decent stream today, guys. Lots of people in. Hello. Hope you're enjoying it. I mean, if there were other streams I would have preferred you all to come and watch, this one wouldn't have been it.
My eyes become large and the light that you shine can't be seen. Babe, I compare it to a kiss from the rose on the grave.
Oh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels.
Thank you, Mama. I can hear you.
Now that your rose is in bloom,
A light, it's the gloom
on the grave.
What's interesting about this? What's interesting about this duo is she was doing the low and he was doing the high. You guys have spoken. No extra charge. Zach, my friend, it's your lucky day. This is democracy here, peeps. Other people can make these decisions, not me. A lot of lurkers today, Rolly. Agreed, mate. There's a lot of lurkers. Zach, I'm playing for you next, mate. I'm playing it for you next. You've jumped the queue for free. So did Jukebox Dave, to be fair. We get back to the list after this one, gang. Let's get it, Zach. Pete and Bass. Dan Zadinko. Very kind of you, mate. Zach, mate, you've got some followers in here. You've got some nice representation. I like it. Dan, today is a treat for us. We get to see your gradual mental breakdown / enlightenment and also comfort / guide you through it. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. It takes a community to raise a child, doesn't it? Hello. I was late to puberty as well. I didn't hit puberty till I was 18, evidently. And this seems to be another door that I've only just stumbled upon at the age of 37. Maybe I'll die late. Oh, God, I hope not. Zach, I love you guys so much. Truly the best community in any medium. I think I'm going to have to agree. I've had a couple of communities in my time, guys. I've had a few plans and stuff, and I've done a lot of streaming. And I'm going to say it, and this is no slight on the previous communities because they were all very joyful experiences. And I learned a lot from them all. But I have to say, this is by far my favourite. But and by a long way as well. Dad says, pay or feel the wrath of God. He's my father. Get it? Jesus, Zach, I thought this was going to be some sort of emotional connection of why you had to hear it today. It's two old dudes rapping.
Old school, but I still bust shots, I'm a Luger. Mashed off the drinks as Uber. Connected back home like a Wi-Fi router. Cats jumping like Puma. And I dream like Martin Luther. Fall asleep to the sound of the Over. Nightmare, Frederick Krueger. Sleep with the fishies, now his tuna. I'm snatching his bird and thunder. Tell me the target 6 feet under. He's at work, so his ass in.
Do I need to pause this one a lot, Zach? Can you let me know?
Country case that joint in the place got plundered. Don't talk about numbers in the UK, you know that they love us. Don't care about colours, black and white, we can be brothers.
Breaking them down like steps on the back of the box of the croc, I bet you take that. But
the shorter guy's better.
I'm just way too hard to trace pads like pins in an haystack. Wait, move that internet side the gym, they're trying to get ripped. I'm holding them sticks with extension clips, I'm leaving them stiff and the ground get lit like candles. Wax them off with that bing from various angles. Box, rectangle, dash in the ground, all bruised and mangled. Grim, grab the cup past the gin, grab the line, chopped it up. Pop the cap, poured it in.
Just stepped out, I had to step in. One of the young boys took a hook to the chin. The bouncer came out and he got weighed in. I put the foot down and the clutch and spin. Burn that rubber like I'm Michelin. 5-star food that I dish to them. Chef sat on when I whip into the kitchen and I switch suits like I'm Mr. Ben.
10-10 gear, I shift up to 5th. Blues in the rear and I'm swerving the mains like Tokyo Drift. Took a shot.
They both look a little bit like both my granddads.
He missed, then made love to the granny and kissed
the curb. What's the word? I dodge your case, so I flip the bird. Grab the bing, get back to work. Then I'm switching lanes in the black town hurt.
I'll hurt him. One thing's for sure and two things for certain. Money gets made on the packs I'm serving.
It does look like you, Dad. It does look like you. You got a tiny bit more hair. Don't worry. It also looks a little bit like me.
With a cake and a bat and burger.
Kipling, missed him, ran up in his ass and gripped him. Mrs. cried goodbye and kissed him. Stuffed him in the boot of the Jag and then she watched us drive off in the distance.
Glistening, jewels on the watch and the wrist get hit with a drip like a Christian christening. Jesus Christ. And another one of them gets dipped like a rich tea biscuit.
Pulled up and the colour of the suit match colour of the car all black like Batman. I'm a ninja.
They are good, Laura. They are good.
Backflip, handstand, I'ma get you. Slipping at your land's ass.
1-2 kick to the door like knockdown ginger. Rip off the hinges, fingers get bent back like birds off Tinder. Boys get flung out the window, come like what's on a picnic.
The syllable raps are really good as well.
Run up and sting you, spin you all the way round like ink rollers inside of an HP printer. You better hope this thing don't jam.
What's the plan, stand? I knocked a man down and dropped the van down by the side of the flat. So can you come down and clean the boot out? I need to get back for the start of the match.
I can't work out if there's someone else behind the lyrics, someone else doing the beat and the lyrics, and these are just the novelty rappers, right? That's the attraction, or whether they're writing it themselves. Zach, do you know?
Couple cans of the chiller, our man's quite big, but the handgun's bigger. Yeah, just
Bass is the tall one. Pete is the short one. Pete is actually an ex-mobster. They're 70-year-old. I mean, okay, respect.
And to deliver, you can throw fish, but the mash bang quicker.
Crash bang wallop, big fat dollop, a cash in me hand chain ain't like bollocks. Looking pillock, talking trollop, box a man back like a munching jollof. God willing, I might just drill him. Things in me head from the scraps up in him. Go 10 rounds of a man.
It doesn't feel like a song I should analyse, but I want some more enunciation. Can't quite hear every word.
And I'm winning, I ain't gonna stop till the bell starts ringing.
Ding-a-ling-ding on a fruit machine. Spending winnings on Gucci jeans. Gagging of the girls in the super keen. They wanna kick back and the boots are clean. Super kings and a bottle of bourbon. Let that rip when I whip it out.
The grandkids. The grandkids write the lyrics. Oh, this is mental.
Urban, grab that stick, then I dip in and swerving. Flick up the wrist and I left him gurning.
Rooftop down, I'm on the top turn. I just stepped out in a fresh Ben Sherman.
Brand new tricks and I'm out here learning. I'm an old dog, still I'm out there serving.
I was locked in an HMP. Cut from the rough, I'm a diamond goose.
Boots full of them flat screen TVs. Del Boy Peckham, they recognise me.
Charge, I step in a dance.
Del Boy Peckham, they recognise me. Oh, God.
Third, 2 hands on my hips and glide. If a man tries to act too hard, then he'll get cemented, build his side.
I'll open up his ears if he didn't quite hear me. Your man got shelled on Big Bang Theory. If you wanna get loud, then you wanna get Larry.
then it's back at me man's head airy.
Nah, son, you don't wanna bop, get stepped on, crept up, can't get split like Chevron.
Wake up, son, cause we're the most slept on. Get gone wood and I'm chucking that vest on.
One more word and I'm bringing them bings there, nuts and bolts and a couple more things there.
Dust and dirt if you're talking trash, and I turn and skirt and I'll take you to bins out.
Bin man, get wrapped up in a bin bag, been there, done that, got that.
Blood on my t-shirt, rinse and wash and spun that box of the corn just packed in a bum bag.
Pop with a red dot, rib shot, punch bag.
What a great thing to do with your grandkids. I mean, I can just imagine them all sitting around writing the raps with the beats and all that type of thing. It's very good.
Pets are can know me like gun damn.
Submachine gun, tell a man run that, Kevin his jewels and I'm off to his mum's ass.
Oh, fuck, I haven't told you the news, right? I'm telling you the news now. I'm just going to download this next track. We got one off the Ren list now. We got Knox Hill after Daft Punk. One More Time is coming up next after I tell you the news. Tell them the news, Dan. Tell them the news. Tell them the news, Dan. Right. The news. The announcement. Ta-da! Is that a big enough intro? I think that's a big enough intro. Guys, I can now confirm. I can officially confirm with 100% certainty. It's all agreed. It's all lined up. It's all been approved. This Saturday, I'm off to Brighton. This Saturday, I'm off to Brighton to go and meet. Yeah, I'll tell you. We're going to go and meet Vic. I alluded to it last week. We're going to go and meet Vic. Vic has agreed to meet. We are going to go for several conversations. We're going to do a walk and talk. We're going to have a conversation on the terrace, hopefully where they recorded the Big Push songs. We're going to talk about his addiction. We're going to talk about his music. And in particular, we're going to talk about the song he's got coming out with Ren. And specifically, I can confirm as an exclusive to you fuckers, because I'm only putting it in the members. I'm only putting it in the members area. This particular bit, the rest is going on the channel. But this particular chat will be a members exclusive only for a month at least, right? I will eventually put it up, but for the very short term, I won't put it up until after the song. There we go. There's my promise. Until after the song comes out, as an exclusive for you guys. I just want to make a point of that. I want you guys to be, but I want you guys to get the good shit first, the really good shit first. So the day Ren comes out, mate, the day I get an interview with Chinchilla and Sam and Knox Hill and Ian Taylor, and then hopefully eventually the man himself, that interview will be exclusive for the members only. All of that Ren interview will be members only. That's just something I want us to have, and which means I'm going to lose a shitload of money off that, and I'm not interested in that. That's not why I'm doing it. But you guys have supported me for the last month now vigorously, and I appreciate it, and I want to create really good fucking content, and I want you guys to see it first. So there's a song that he's doing with Ren. I don't know what it's called, but he has confirmed that we'll be able to hear it first. Not the whole thing, but 30 seconds of it ish, which I thought was really fucking cool. Really fucking cool of Vic. So thank you, Vic, first of all. I'm really looking forward to seeing you on Saturday, mate. I'm really looking forward to it. We're going to walk around Brighton. We're going to see the where the music videos were shot, where Vic was there for almost all of them because of the pig mask and all that. We're going to get some inside information behind the scenes of the gang, the posse. I want to know what the crew's like. It's obviously a fantastic support network, and he has. And Vic is a very, very close friend of his, as far as I know. And I think it'll be a great. I think it'll be fucking awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. So this is going to branch off into a new stream of content for me. Like I said, I bigged myself up, right? Because a lot of you haven't seen my coaching stuff. I did for 12 years, as I mentioned, at least 100 times now, right? And I'm blowing my own trumpet, right? I'm good with people. So I'm hoping you're all going to get to see that. I want to show you that side of me. I want to talk to these people. I want to get to know these people. I want to see and hear them. I want to see what they've been through. I want to learn something new. So one of the chats we're going to do is something that they do. So similar to James Corden did it a little bit, I suppose. It's kind of where I got the idea. I've got a love-hate relationship with James Corden. And as a creative person, he's a genius. That's undeniable, an absolute genius. And we won't focus on the negatives. The positive stuff. So he when he interviewed people, he would interview them in their area, right? For example, he'd go and he did an interview with Jason Momoa, and he did horse whipping and bike riding and all that thing. And he's done various interviews with these big names in their arena. So I've asked Vic to take me to his arena. Where does he spend most of his time? What does he do really well? So it's obviously going to be music, but he says he also likes walking. I love walking, getting out to the countryside. So I want you guys to, I want everyone else to see and hear him, and I'm hoping to do it in a format which I think will be visually engaging and entertaining and make you want to watch the whole thing. That's going to be the goal, obviously. It's going to be a little creative process for me. I want to go and proper plan it, proper prep it, proper edit it, spend some time on it, and then we'll exclusively show it on the show. We'll then do a stream for the members only, where I'll show the exclusive interview, the hidden, the secret, the private interview, and then I'll do that with everyone. We'll do an interview with them, which is just members only. And I thought it was really cool. I was really excited to share that. I was so excited, I couldn't really not say it last week, so I told you we were talking, and it's been confirmed over the last few days. Saturday at 5 p.m, I'm off to Brighton. Sam and Rowley are coming with me. Hopefully Grace as well. They're going to help me out with a bit of support for the filming and stuff. Should make a nice evening of it. Sunset type vibes, beer in the garden type vibes, or on the terrace type vibes. Go and see the locations of the music videos that we all know and love now. And I've heard a bit of, well, we've all heard a bit of Vic's music. If Ren has been his teacher, I think we're in for a treat. He sounds great. He sounds really good. Really looking forward to hearing it. So, we'll see. That's the news. I hope you all like it. I can see from the chat you all really do. Let's have a look. I've got really bad heartburn. I need to go and get a drink. Give me 2 seconds. Let's play a track. I'll read some of the chat. This is Daft Punk, One More Time. I think I'm going to have to pause this one, aren't I? Let's do Knox Hill first. I don't think I have to pause that one. I think Knox Hill's quite good with his reaction stuff because he's a reactor himself. So let's play the Knox Hill one, and then we'll come back to Daft Punk. Give me a memento. We'll play this twice because I want to hear it as well.
Product of the dirt, I was bottom feeding. Fighting with my demons on top Sodom steeples. Heathen, seething, bubble, boil, trouble. Me no struggle, seeing creatures creeping rubble on the ruins of my life. Street witches mixed with Wiccans, Wiccan scriptures, seeing visions on these project walls. My music ecosystems that build projectiles. But where are we now? Tear it down. Swear I don't give a fuck. If it's black or it's white, it's a class that we fight. When you can't feel your stomach and that hunger keeps your ass up at night. I'm not asking what's right. With drug dealers, coke feelings, hope stealing, dealing buzz, more to love. When the government supplies it and they call it war on drugs, rappers get your cuts up, incarcerate you so the prisons all get paid. While these rappers spitting bars, shit, all I see is shame. They tell you to get money, do whatever for the gain. You just gotta burn your soul and sign your letters for the fame. I don't glorify the violence, but I know I'm dealing harm. Knowledge is a weapon, so I'm out here dealing arms,
I've been feeling like I ain't high yet. Still I'm on this jet, wrecking mileage. They tell me know my road or get silence. Whoa, I'm a survivor.
Spiral down, I sink so low. Falling down, I'm on my own. Falling down, I'm all alone. Crashing to the floor.
What the fuck you gonna say to me now? Where were you when I was breaking down? Living in this vacant house, cold winters, absolute zero in my bank account. If life is like a game, I'ma play it with a flagrant vow. We are not the same, I walk and shake the ground. Come at me, you'll get exposed like the naked mouth. You should probably take a towel, but bet that you gon' throw it in the ring. If you challenging the king, gotta face the crown. Stress I'm under, it's no wonder you can't text my number. Getting rest ain't never quenched thy hunger. Haven't slumbered for the past 5 summers, not a bummer. That's the reason on the track that I bet 900. I'ma do shit I know. Growing up like never gave anything to me but lows. I've been on rocky roads, was living in hospitals. I wasn't shocked alone, though I suppose that I had a lot to show. Cause I would go and jot these poems down. I've grown now unstoppable, unstoppable.
I've been feeling like I ain't high yet. Still I'm on this jet back in mileage. They told me know my role or get silenced. Whoa, I'm a survivor.
Feeling the hurt, it worsens. I've been cursed with burdens. Feelings immersed in verses. Mercy churches splurge on hearses. Murdered in cursive worship service. Death a certain devil. Worship and sermons. Blur the chorus as these Norsemen of my core march for war.
Right, gang, I'm going to redo this one, if you don't mind. I'm definitely going to be clipping this one up as well. So I'm just doing a quick clip. Welcome back to the Dan Wheeler Show. I hope you're having an amazing day. I really do. That was terrible. Welcome back to the Dan Wheeler Show. I hope you're doing well. We've got a banger up for you today. Knox Hill, Survivor. We've already heard one of his tracks on the show. I think you're going to enjoy this one. I think I'm going to enjoy this one. Let's watch the clip. I'll do. The beat is fire.
Product to the dirt, I was bottom feeding. Fighting with my demons on top Sodom steeples. Heathen, seething, bubble, boil, trouble. Me no struggle, seeing creatures creeping rubble on the ruins of my life. Street witches mixed with Vickens, Wiccan scriptures, seeing visions.
It's very Eminem, this beat. I love it.
Street witches mixed with Vickens, Wiccan scriptures, seeing visions on these project.
His lyrics are Eminem-esque. You can tell the influence he's had. It's brilliant to see.
Just mixed with Vickens, Wiccan scriptures, seeing visions on these project walls. Yeah. My music ecosystems that build projectiles. But where are we now? Tear it down. Swear I don't give a fuck. If it's black or it's white, it's a class that we fight. When you can't feel your stomach and that hunger keeps your ass up at night. I'm not asking what's right. With drug dealers, coke feelings, hope stealing, dealing buzz, more than love.
Jesus, dope dealers, hope killing.
With drug dealers, coke feelings, hope stealing, dealing buzz, more than love. When the government supplies it and they call it war on drugs, rappers get your cuts up. Incarcerate you so the prisons don't get paid. While these rappers spitting bars, shit, all I see is shame. They tell you to get money, do whatever for the gain. You just gotta burn your soul and sign your letters for the fame. I don't glorify the violence, but I know I'm dealing harm. Knowledge is a weapon, so I'm out here dealing arms, yeah.
I've been feeling like I ain't high yet. Still I'm on this jet back in mileage. They told me know my role or get silenced. Whoa, I'm a survivor. Spiral down.
I'm out here dealing arms, yeah.
I've been feeling like I ain't high yet. Still I'm on this jet back in mileage. They told me know my role or get silenced. Whoa, I'm a survivor.
I'm going to craft my words carefully here because it's a touchy one. But I was struck by how pretty this girl is. She's very, very pretty.
I've been feeling like I ain't high yet.
However, there is an awful lot of makeup on her. And it's so contrasting with the rest of her skin tone that it stands out. But I don't think it's necessary. We all have our masks. This is her mask. I get it. I think she's pretty. Well, pretty enough. What a horrendous thing to say. I didn't mean it that way. She's gorgeous. Like, makeup is to help you look beautiful. She already looks beautiful. Do you know what I mean?
Still I'm on this jet back in mileage. They told me know my role or get silenced. Whoa, I'm a survivor.
Spiral down, I sink so low. Falling down, I'm on my own. Falling down, I'm all alone. Crashing to the floor.
What the fuck you gonna say?
Oh, who's this guy then? Gorn. Knox Hill and Gorn. Okay, sorry, I didn't know if there was another dude in this.
What the fuck you gonna say to me now? Where were you when I was breaking down? Living in this vacant house, cold winters, absolute zero in my bank account. If life is like a game, I'ma play it with a flagrant foul.
I'm not feeling it. Something's not aligning up. The words he's saying, I'm not getting the same vibe from him. Does that make sense?
What the fuck you gonna say to me now? Where were you when I was breaking down? Living in this vacant house, cold winters, absolute zero in my bank account. If life is like a game, I'ma play it with a flagrant foul.
Oh, baby, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Bit of lunch, gang. Thank you. Beautiful.
We are not the same, I walk and shake the ground. Come at me, you'll get exposed like the naked mouth. You should probably take a towel, but bet that you gon' throw it in the ring. If you challenging the king, gotta face the crown. Stress I'm under, it's no wonder you can't text my number. Getting rest ain't never quenched thy hunger. Haven't slumbered for the
syllable rhymes good.
Past 5 summers, not a bummer. That's the reason on the track that I bet 900. I've been do shit I know. Growing up like never gave anything to me but lows.
You switched it up. Very nice.
Thy hunger, haven't slumbered for the past 5 summers, not a bummer. That's the reason on the track that I bet 900. I've been do shit I know. Growing up like never gave anything to me but lows. I've been on rocky roads, was living in hospitals. I wasn't shocked alone, though I suppose that I had a lot to show. Cause I would go and jot these poems down. I've grown now unstoppable.
I can't tell you what it is. The lyrics were great. The syllable rhyming was really impressive. Again, very Eminem-esque. It switched up the flow twice, I believe. Great. Yeah, it's a sign of a really, really good rapper. But the image, the visual representation, and what I was hearing, there was a clash, and I don't know what else to say.
I've been feeling like I ain't high yet.
King of nothing! Where have you been, mate? We were all worried. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks for coming back, mate.
Still I'm on this jet back in mileage. They told me know my role or get silence. Whoa, I'm a survivor.
Feeling the hurt.
It's a great message.
Worse since I've been cursing, cursed with burdens. Feelings immersed in verses. Mercy churches splurge on hearses.
Jesus Christ, Knox.
Or get silence. Whoa, I'm a survivor.
Feeling the hurt, it worsens. I've been cursing, cursed with burdens. Feelings immersed in verses. Mercy churches splurge on hearses. Murdered in cursive worship service. Death a certain devil. Worship and sermons blur the chorus as these Norsemen of my core march for war.
Jesus shit. That's the best thing I've heard in rap. What are the lyrics for this? Knox Hill, Survivor. Lyrics. I could hear them, but I would just want to see the syllable rhyme. Feeling the hurt, it worsens. Straight away, we've got 2 rhymes. Feeling the hurt, it worse. Feeling the hurt, it worse. I've been cursing. Cursed with burdens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words that rhyme in that sentence. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 syllable rhymes as well. Feeling immersed, again, straight in. So we've got the feeling and the feelings. So that again, we got a symmetry in the lines there. Feelings immersed in the verses. Again, we got straight 2 syllable rhymes straight away there. Immersing the churches. Again, that's the 3rd one. Splurge on hearses. That's the 5th one. So there's 5 fucking rhymes on each line. Murdered and cursive. Straight away, we're back into 2 more. Worship the service. 2 more. Death to a curtain. There's the 5th. Devil worshipping. There's the 7th. Sermons. There's 8 words. There's 8 words that rhyme in the 3rd line. There's 8 words that rhyme in the 3rd line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are only 11 words in the sentence. He rhymed in 8 words in 11 words. Blur the chorus as the Norsemen of my core march for war. Blur the chorus as these Norsemen of my core march for war. 5 again. So we've got 5, 5, 8, 5. My bad if I speak in metaphors for you, yeah. So we switched it up. Jesus shit, Knox. That's Eminem level. That's toe for toe. Jesus Christ, my man. I'm blown away by that. I'm blown away by that.
I heard it worse since I'm a survivor. Feeling I heard it worse since I've been cursed with burdens. Feelings immersed in verses. Mercy churches splurge on hearses. Murdered in cursive worship service. Death a certain devil. Worship and sermons blur the chorus as these Norsemen of my core march for war.
I mean, what? In God's name.
Feeling I heard it worse since I've been cursed with burdens. Feelings immersed in verses. Mercy churches splurge on hearses. Murdered in cursive worship service. Death a certain devil. Worship and sermons blur the chorus as these Norsemen of my core march for war. My bad if I speak in metaphors for you. I'm just praying to my father like an orphan do. They say like
I'm just praying to my father like an orphan do.
bitch, I know the horde too. I'm just trying to give you sense that's affordable. Gas prices keep rising, heat climbing. These times are declining. World fires, these crises.
Oh, he's doing it again. He's doing it again. He's doing it again. Where's this bit? Gas prices keep rising, heat climbing. These times decline, wars fighting. These crises, hate sirens, violence in the skies, and deep diving. Been through hell, so I'm vibing as the heat climbing. I'm just sitting on the edge where these mammoths lay. I know I'm not about to blow. I got a hand grenade. If I examined fate, man, they have a panic state. Checking if a two received panic at the Mandy Lane. Wow. Wow.
They say life's a bitch, I know the horde too. I'm just trying to give you sense that's affordable. Gas prices keep rising, heat climbing. These times are declining. World fires, these crises, heat sirens, violence in the skies. I am deep diving. Been through hell, so I'm vibing as the heat climbs. I'm just sitting on the edge.
Been through hell, so I'm vibing as the heat climbs.
These crisis, heat sirens, violence in the skies. I am deep diving. Been through hell, so I'm vibing as the heat climbs. I'm just sitting on the edge where the mammoths lay. I know I'm about to blow, I got a hand grenade. As I examine fate, man, they in a panic state. Checking in for two with Steve Paddock at the Mandalay. If there's a line across it, I ain't lost it. Run this shit, I Boston floss some marathons. So caution knocks will leave you nauseous. Noxious, hot, I reaper sauces, toxins, drop the fiends in office. I don't mean to be this heartless, fuck the club and diamonds. I bring spades and coffins.
I've been feeling like I ain't high yet. Still I'm on this jet, racking mileage. They tell me know my role or get silence. Whoa, I'm a survivor. I've been feeling like I ain't high yet. Still I'm on this jet, racking mileage. They tell me know my role or get silence. Whoa, I'm a survivor. I've been feeling like I ain't high yet.
That's his mask.
Still I'm on this jet, racking mileage. They tell me know my role or get silence. Whoa, I'm a survivor.
I need to re-listen to the first verse.
Even bubble boy with my product of the dirt, how it's bottom feeding. Fighting with my demons on top Sodom steeples. Heathen seething bubble boy trouble. Me no struggle, seeing creatures creeping rubble on the ruins of my life. Street witches mixed with Wiccans, Wiccan scriptures, seeing visions on these project walls. My music ecosystems that build projectiles. But where are we now? Tear it down. Swear I don't give a fuck. If it's black or it's white, it's a class that we fight. When you can't feel your stomach and that hunger keeps your ass up at night. I'm not asking what's right. With drug dealers, coke villains, hope stealing, dealing buzz, more than love. When the government supplies it and they call it war on drugs, rappers get your cuts up, incarcerate you so the prisons all get paid. While these rappers spitting bars, shit, all I see is shame. They tell you to get money, do whatever for the gain. You just gotta burn your soul and sign your letters for the fame. I don't glorify the violence, but I know I'm dealing harm. Knowledge is a weapon, so I'm out here dealing arms, yeah.
I've been feeling like I...
Knowledge is a weapon, so I'm out here dealing arms. Wow. Bravo, Knox, mate. What? That's an absolute banger. I mean, that's a syllable masterpiece. I don't know anyone. Ian Taylor's getting there. Ian Taylor is getting there. I don't know anyone else other than Eminem who does that shit. What am I talking about? Royce 5'9" does it. He does it very well. Obi Trice did it a bit. MJK does it a bit. MGK, I think I said MGK, Machine Gun Kelly. But obviously not in the same levels. That's why I just went straight to Eminem first. Like I've got to put Knox in the box. Not only does that rhyme, I've got to put him in the box after that. I have to. I need a box. I need a visual box. And I'll put their CDs in there. That's what I need. Knox Hill has got to be upgraded. I've got to put some respect on his name. I don't know anyone else who does it. No one else I've ever heard does syllable rapping as complex as that. That's Eminem level. That's as good as Eminem. Can he do it on every track? I don't know. I've only heard 3 or 4. No, I've heard 5 now. So it wasn't that intricate on the other songs I've heard. The first one it was. So I've heard 2 songs where he's that good. So I gave Teddy the 2-song rule. I gave Ren the one. I gave Ren was straight away. I heard High Ren straight in the box. MJ was in, but he's been taken out because of his. Well, you know why. Eminem's in there. Teddy's in there. Knox Hill's now in there. I think I'm going to have to put Mika in there as well, to be honest. Mika is underrated. Massively. Knox Hill, if it's any... Take this with a pinch of salt. I'm mental. But mate, I'm upgrading you to my box that has been limited just to Eminem. Really. And a few others, but not many. Fair play, mate. Fair play. I cannot wait to listen to more of Knox Hill. I cannot wait. Machine Wasted Kelly. Oh, guys, come on. Put some respect on his name. He's the only one who dissed Eminem and kind of did a good job. I mean, no one's going to knock me off the Eminem fan. I'm the stan. Like, it just is what it is, right? By the sounds of it, Zach and Aki and a lot of you are similar, you know? There's a big connection there, right? So he's got... His platform's too strong. No one can knock him off. So MGK came, did Kill Shot, and it was fire. The beat was banging. He went at Eminem. Eminem's got some fucked up shit, right? He's done some fucked up shit. We all have. And MGK listed it all out poetically with bars, syllable rhyming. He knocked it out of the park. I mean, I didn't like that he was attacking M, but I was just like, this dude can handle this. Eminem can handle MGK, and he did. He served him up on a platter afterwards. But he earned some respect from that. He earned some respect. Andy, mate. Yes, you have missed the news. I just announced the interview with Vic. So Lookalikes official, guys. This is a friend of Kaz's. We introduced a month or so ago now, and he had the direct connection with Vic. So Andy hooked up, got Vic to notice who we were essentially, and then I spoke with Vic, and we've secured everything. So Andy, mate, I appreciate you, dude. You helped massively. So guys, can we show the green monsters for Andy just for the love, because I know you all love the news. So couldn't have done that without you, mate. So thank you. Mikey P loved Eminem's tweet of this Knox Hill song. Yeah, it wasn't a real tweet, mate. It wasn't a real tweet. I fell for it as well, mate. Don't worry. I went straight to Eminem's Twitter and was like, oh, I can't find this anywhere. You could tell how good he rapped before hearing his songs when I see a reaction he did of Harry Mack. Oh, okay. I haven't seen that, mate. I'd like to see that. See you later, Dad. Oh, he's gone by now, I'm sure. Right, gang. I need to eat some food. It's lunchtime. Oh, fuck, it's almost 3 o'clock. What? It's almost 3 o'clock. Right, we need some songs. We need some Ren songs. So we're going to wrap up. We are going to have, we're going to get Big Push, Shot the Sheriff. We're not wrapping up yet, but we're on the home straight. It's going to be nothing but Ren now, guys. It's going to be nothing but Ren. So first things first, we're going to play a little game. I'm going to play you. Oh, we've got Daft Punk to play as well. We'll play that next, and then Ren. At least 4 songs left. For another hour. We're going to have Big Push, Shot the Sheriff. Thanks to Sam Panther, donated by Michael Chappers. We're going to have Ren Chalk Outlines and Chinchilla from Jukebox Dave, donated by Michael Chappers. I'm just going to copy that. Hey, where's that song from? I have no idea where that's from. It's been in my head since I was a child, actually. It's usually my bored humming thing. Right, we got it. And to finish up, we're finishing up with Humble. Ren Humble. And that was from Michael Chappers. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you, mate. Right, next up is Daft Punk. Oh, wrong one. Oh, come on. I've got to start exercising again, guys. My back is fucking killing me. I'm not moving as much as I should do. There it is. I'm so exhausted after this, I'm just going to sit down all day. So my day recently, certainly over the last 3 months, has been wake up, sit down, stand up, go to the toilet, sit down, do the show, sit down. I mean, I'm quite active when I'm doing it, but it's not active, is it? And then and then collapse on the sofa, sit down, and have dinner, sit down, and then go and lay down for bed. It's just I think I'm averaging 500 steps a day at the moment. And if you knew me 2 years or so ago, and further back, I'd be doing 12,500, 15,000 steps a day. It's fucking mental. Just it's the financial stress has just crippled me. So it's just, and I know what it is. And 26th of July, so 3 weeks time, first mini paycheck, I think $1,000 comes in from YouTube, which is, I mean, it's a start, right? It's a start. It's we're building, and hopefully we'll get further along. And I think as that routine and regularity comes in, I'll just get back to it. It's just impossible at the moment.
One more time. One more time.
John just says 2 people wrote Rap Devil by MGK. Sorry, it was Rap Devil. Well done. Eminem's was Kill Shot. And it wasn't MGK. Colson Baker and Ronald Spencer Jr., who wrote Rap Devil. That's why I don't... Oh, mate, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Okay, I take it all back. I take everything I just said about MGK back. It was all... the whole foundation was on the principle I thought he wrote it. Thank you, John.
One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah. One more time. One more time. We're gonna celebrate.
going to have to pause this one a bit, guys. It's a very popular song. Zach says, Dan, can you read the egg theory email before you wrap up? Yes, mate, I will do. Please keep reminding me.
Celebrate, oh yeah, stop the dancing one more time. You know I'm just feeling celebration tonight. Celebrate, don't wait too late. No, we don't stop. You can't stop. We're gonna celebrate one more time. One more time. One more time. A celebration. You know we're gonna do it right tonight. Hey, just feel it. Music's got me feeling the need. Yeah. Come on.
Zach says the entire movie this music clip was amazing looking back, and quite a deep critique of the music industry even to this day. Is it a cartoon movie then?
All right, we're gonna celebrate one more time. Celebrate and dance so free. Music's got me feeling so free. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna.
Guys, don't forget, if you want a song request this week, get it on in the list. The rules are above.
Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. One more time. Got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate.
Yes, an entire animated movie with no dialogue, with an entire album written for the dialogue instead. Wow. I'm going to have to check that out.
Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. This got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. This got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free. One more time. This got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate and dance so free.
Interesting. Fantastic. I'm quite interested to watch the film now. Right, gang. The Big Push. I Shot the Sheriff. And then next up, Zach's egg theory thingy majiggy. Oh, excuse me. Right. I shot the sheriff. See you later, Andrew. Same here, Laura. I've got 2 emails to read, actually. One from Carl on DMT.
In my hometown, people try to track me down for a crime that I did not commit. Yes, if for a murder of a deputy, say for a life of a deputy. But I said, Peter shot the sheriff. I did not shoot no deputy. I shot the sheriff. I swear it was in self-defense.
I said, Sheriff John Brown, that man hated me. For what? I just...
Megan says Ren self-taught this on YouTube. What?
Oh no. Whenever I would try to plant a seed, he would say, kill it before it grows.
He would say, kill it before it grows. But I say, because I deserve it, I did not shoot no deputy.
Cheers, Wallace, mate.
I shot the sheriff.
But I swear it was in self-defense.
Oh, give it up for Remain Agziza, please, please, please.
Remain Agziza. I was saying it wrong. Interesting. Ren is completely self-taught on guitar by watching YouTube vids. After 2 lessons, he wasn't having it like that anymore. Wow. Jim says Ren is an autodidact. What's that, mate? Ren hasn't even ever had one musical lesson. He doesn't even get musical theory. He thinks of chord and shapes. He doesn't know musical what? Musical theory. He must do. He must do. Are you telling me you can be that good without understanding how music works? What? He must have had music theory lessons. He had to have done. Ren learnt to play the guitar through YouTube, where he would play the songs and slow them down to catch all the notes. He admitted to having 2 lessons and hated it because of the structures of the lessons. Well done, Batch.
In this world of calamity, dirty looks and grudges and jealousy, media clowns them and abusing their
Danza, I get it. Unofficially, Ian has the record, I understand. Eminem's still listed as the record, though.
Media clowns stand up and nothing but that. Boom. The young trendsetter, come on, more the damn slow. When I bust a trigger finger like Bamba Bigado. When I bust a trigger finger, come on, here we go.
Yes, now here we go, 'cause got to keep it moving on the road to Zion. Got to keep.
Wow, true. He said that in interviews, Lonnie Bird. I'll be honest. That's why I've struggled with the guitar, because I can't. I'm dyslexic, right? So the C's and the D's and the E's, I just don't know where the fuck they are. I keep forgetting. It doesn't hold thingy. I saw this guy on YouTube put colour, like a little round stickers on the frets where all the notes are. And I thought to myself, well, that looks better. I can see where the chords are now, quite literally. Maybe I need to do that. Maybe I just need to be able to see it. I'm a very visual person. I really struggled at school. I struggled with people telling me information. If I want to learn it, then I'll really listen. But again, I'm struggling with the music because of the letters, so to speak. But I can hear the notes. I'm not tone deaf. I've done that experiment. I can hear the notes. Just can't sing them. It's really given me hope, guys. Thank you for sharing this information. I kind of felt like I didn't even want to progress with. That's why it's there, but I just don't use it. But I'd love to be able to play it.
Burning on the road to Zion. Got to keep it burning on the road. Got to keep it burning.
Jimi Hendrix was also self-taught and learned on an upside-down guitar because there weren't left-handed guitars back then. What? Batcher says, as Ren said in his write-up for the song for Joe, music to Ren is the closest thing he has found to God. Well, it sounds like he plays through him, to be honest.
With a little bit of dog, we can make it through the night. With a little bit of dog, we can make it through the night. With a little bit of dog, we can make it through the night. With a tanani, boy. With a little bit of dog, we can make it through the night. With a little bit of dog, we can make it through the night. With a little bit of dog, we can make it through the night. With a tanani, boy, come on now. And even more, let's take it down. Keep it going, tempo slow, let's do it. Here, ha, here, it's still bigger than a hip.
He's like the conductor of an orchestra as well, isn't he?
Here.
Rowley says a lot of musicians can't read music. Prince could famously play over 20 instruments and couldn't read sheet music. Elvis, MJ, Eric Clapton, Bob Dylan were the same. There are more. Interesting. A little bit of theory helps, but most play from feel, including Hendrix. I'm going to give that a go. I haven't tried that yet because I haven't felt confident to just play. Do you know what I mean? Nice. Well done, Rowley. Well done, Andy. King, what are you fucking doing, mate? You've only just got back. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. What are you doing? They Don't Really Care About Us by Saliva. Long Train Running by the Double Brothers. Little Bit by Nelly, featuring Florida Georgia Line. Everyone's an Outlaw by Brian Martin. King, you got one more, mate. You get a free one for doing 20 quid, essentially.
Still bigger than a hip hop, hip, still bigger than a hip hop. Now drum bass. One thing about music, when it hits, you feel no pain. White folks, they control your brain.
The world says, I think if the music is in you, it just has to come out whether you learn it through the mainstream or not. That plucked a chord, mate. Well done. Well done.
Bang with that, that's game, I'm be ready for that. 2 soldiers ahead of a pack, my factory's got the guy. Where my army at, what if I tap, not react, back the beat, sit, don't reflect on how many records get sold. On test roads and rock and roll, whether your projects or on hold. In the real world, we just people with ideas. We just like you and me, when the smoke and camera disappear again, the real world. It's bigger than all these fake ass records. When my profile's got the millions and my woman's this.
Every time I watch this video, right, we'll go back a little bit. Pay attention to this girl here. I've noticed that every time, right? She's obviously the obvious boobies, right? But outside of that, she's bouncing around like a mofo, and she I think she's conscious that her top is so short that she keeps pulling it down like every 5 seconds. It's I just.
So, on test roads and rock and roll, whether your projects or on hold. In the real world, we just people with ideas. We just like you and me, when the smoke and camera disappear again, the real world. It's bigger than all these fake ass records. When my profile's got the millions and my woman's disrespected. If you check one team, I would have advised to you, just relax. If that don't work, then do what you got to do and kick the facts. If you a liar, wolf, crier, bush crier, agent with the wire, I'ma know it when I play it.
Soul music, nice,
crier, pants on fire, agent with the wire, I'ma know it when I play it. It's bigger than a hip hop, it's still bigger than a hip hop.
Oh, you cannot learn a gift, Ginge. Well done, mate.
It's still bigger than
It's not a competition, Zach, but I agree. Stop objectifying women. It's not. It's appreciation. Oh, okay. That's a valid point. Oh, what a banger. What a banger. I knew Dave Grohl couldn't read music. I saw him with the guitar, and he was like, I just found out that this shape makes a nice noise, and I liked it when I played it, so I just kept playing that note when I wanted it, and then I found other notes. I never even tried to do it that way. I just tried to play the song that's not here. Right, email time. Right, I have an email here from... let me just read that one quickly. Okay, great. So Carl sent me this. I haven't read it. But he replied to one of my comments. Yesterday's comment about the whole God thing. So it's God related. Dan, how's it going, man? Firstly, thanks for all the awesome Ren reactions. I'm based in Southern England. I love the dudes so much. Can't freaking wait to hear the news. There you are, Carl. You've already heard it, mate. Your post really got me thinking. I've been using psychedelics since I was 15. 40 now, so 25 years. Yay, maths. This guy's nuts. I love it. Mushrooms, LSD, LSA. Haven't even heard of that. MDMA. I don't think MDMA is a psychoactive, is it? Interesting. DMT and more. And every combination you can think of. God knows how. But I now have a beautiful family and a successful software business. Also learning ukulele and guitar, by the way. This guy sounds right up my street. Carl, mate, I think we just became friends. Anyway, from all these experiences, and deep meditation in silent retreats, I have come to the realizations and conclusions of my own. I have seen the universe laid out matrix style as you describe. I have felt the simulation theory. I have chatted with entities. I have witnessed the birth and death of our universe and seen that it's not the beginning or the end. Life is pure love, and it is indeed eternal. And you know what? The deepest realization is that none of it really matters. Oh, excuse me. We can ponder this shit till the cows come home. But as Ren himself and so many sages over the ages has said, all that matters, or that you can control or should give a shit about, is the moment right in front of you, right here, right now. Ooh, didn't realize that song was so deep either. Now, I know that sounds cheesy and hardly a revelation, but I have seen it, I have lived it, and I believe it. It's easy to lose the plot and feel how hollow and existential after psychedelics and without. I once spent months in a deep fug after reading Orwell's 1984. Yes, we should question ourselves, question reality, question everything. But ultimately, whatever the reason for it, we are here. We can experience it. And by definition, then we matter. Then we are matter. It all matters. And we are all matter. Carl, mate, you're a fucking poet. Take a deep breath. Sorry, take a deep fucking breath. Enjoy this gift of the moment right now. Be kind to people. Do nice shit. Heck, even buy nice shit. But appreciate yourself like I and others appreciate you. Word. Carl. Carl, mate. Carl! What a lovely email to send someone. What a lovely email to send someone. First of all, thank you for your time. Thank you for your kind words. Thank you for the support. And thank you for the information. Mate, I can connect with you. I can already tell we've got very similar life experiences just based on this very limited information I have. Looks like you made it through the other side, mate. Good for you. I'm looking and hoping to do the same. At the moment, I'm still on my quest to question. I'm still questioning. I still need answers, but it feels like they're just fucking right around the corner now. They feel like they're almost present. I feel like they're right in front of me. I feel like people like you and you all your other fucking mental monsters, all of you. I don't know. It just. We went live a month ago to say goodbye, and then you all fucking turned up, right? It's just weird, right? And we all have so much in common. It's just weird, right? And today I dreaded talking about this topic because I have been so anti it. I've never done a live talking about God. Whenever anyone has brought it up, I've instantly dismissed it and gone, no, I'm an atheist. You will not be able to convert me. Show me fucking proof. No one can. That has been my line for 37 years. Well, since I was like 10. Since I was old enough to realise that religion is a mockery. Sorry, forgive me. I didn't mean that. The people running the religion are a mockery. That's what I meant. The religion itself, I read King James III and I read the Quran. I did that when I was 21. And ironically, I read them to find jokes in. And which is obviously not the use of what that book was meant, those books were meant to do. But there's a lot of funny stuff in there. There's a lot of funny stuff on there. Oh, I walked on water. Yeah, okay, mate. Have some more wine. Jesus. So I feel like I'm close, mate. So I appreciate your support. I appreciate everyone else's support, all you monsters. Honestly, I feel like now there's lots of you pushing me towards it. I dreaded bringing up the topic. I haven't wanted to speak about it for years, and you've all been so fucking nice about it. All of you, every single one of you. We're a month in, and I haven't seen one negative comment. Still, I mean, what the fuck? Is it that? Appreciate you, Carl, mate. Thank you for the reply. Thank you for the message. I wanted to do a video reply to Carl because I'm struggling with time to find the time to write, and I think it's always better to get a visual fucking reply, a personal fucking reply. So I think I'll do that for most emails, including Zach's. Zach, thank you, mate. Here, I've got your email here. So thank you, Carl. Appreciate you, dude. I hope to see you in the chat soon. Zach, appreciate you, mate. Thank you for sending me this. Egg theory. The egg theory is a theory directly relating to the story The Egg by Andy Weir. I've got so much gas coming in. I heavily encourage you to read the story. It will take 20 minutes at most, and the way it is written makes it even more interesting. Well, if it's only 20 minutes, we'll read it on tomorrow's show. There we go. In short, the theory is you are everyone who has lived and will ever live in this world. Okay? The theory incorporates reincarnation and that time doesn't exist. If you do not want to read the full story, I will give you a brief summary. Summary. You wake up in a place after your death. A man walks up to you. You note that this man looks like a teacher more than the Almighty. You immediately ask him about your wife and children. You ask about heaven and hell. He concluded that you would be reincarnated. You end up mentioning religion and how the Hindus were correct, to which he responds that all religions are correct. You can continue to walk as you speak to him about your next life. This time, you will be going back in time as a little village girl. You get confused by this statement. You ask about going back in time, to which the man responds that time only exists in your universe. You notice that if you exist at random points in time, you have possibly encountered yourself at some time. You notice that if you exist at random points in time, you have possibly encountered yourself at some time. To which the man confirms it is a fact that you have interacted with yourself, because you are everyone. Important part, the man states that the reason that he made this universe for you to mature. Every life you live is a new experience which makes you mature more. You get confused and reply with, "What about everyone on earth?" To which he responds that you are everyone on earth. You are astonished by this. I am. I am, because it kind of makes sense based on the other information I have now. You are everyone who has ever lived and everyone who will live. The man goes on to tell you that you are his child. So you ask if you are God. To which he responds with, "No, not yet. You are still a fetus, and you'll be born once you live every life that has ever existed in that universe." End of summary. Basically, it's the ultimate golden rule story. Every time you treat someone bad, you're treating yourself bad. Oh my Christ, this book sounds deep. The person that you bullied in school, yeah, that was you. Your lover, yeah, that's you also. Babe, we need to have a conversation. Zach, mate, you just kind of blow my mind with that a little bit. We're reading that book. Who else wants to read the book? I'll read it out tomorrow. If you're interested, 20 minutes apparently. We spent an hour on the dude with the near-death experience. We could do 20 minutes, right? We could do 20 minutes for Zach, for me, for you. All right, let's read some of this chat. And we're going to be here till 4 at least. Don't panic. Oh, I don't want to rush. I'm enjoying this. Religion is a mockery in its current state, but belief and faith are not. Nice, Zach. Love lives between us and within and without us. So glad I showed up here. Synchronicity, Francis. Francis, mate, I think you missed a bit at the beginning. I'd go back if you get a chance, mate. It sounds like it's right up your street. But that's just my take. You are entitled to your own. Well, according to this, Zach, you and I are the same thing. Seems that way, doesn't it? Trolls don't grift here. Mate, to be honest, I'm quite enjoying the day that one turns up. Everyone at once just goes, "Shut up!" I'm going to look forward to that day. It's just a matter of time, right? We're the Knights of Dan, but not Nee, but Dan. We are the Knights of Dan, not Nee, but Dan. Explain that one, Laura, for me, mate. I think I'm reading it wrong. I agree with you about religion, belief, and faith, as Lonnie Bird. Bachelor Dan, we are all meant to be here in this particular time and moment, no matter what path we're on, what religions we believe in. As Ren said, we must not forget we are all human beings. Does that mean I'm Ren and Eminem? Quite like the theory. It also means I'm Hitler. Yeah, that one's going to be a tough one to get on board with. But it's simulation-esque, isn't it? It's on that line. Who wrote the egg theory? Like, where does that come from? Was the dude on Iron Ashqua? If he was a hippie on Iron Ashqua when he read it, then I want to read it. It's like Iron Ashqua seems to be, at this point in my time, I want to speak to mostly people who have done DMT or interested in doing it and want to learn about it. That seems to be that seems to be a big door for me at the moment. Mycelium Nation. I am Carl. Had to step away for 15 minutes catching up. Mycelium, I thought you were John. John, I thought it was your account. I've been calling you John Mycelium. Carl, mate, apologies. In my defence, you didn't say you were Carl. So I've been calling you John and you've been kept replying. Thank you, Carl, mate. I appreciate it. I now know who you are. That's fantastic. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Here from the start, then missed my moment. That's all right, mate. You can scroll back. It's all good. Sitting at the doctor's, just getting bloods taken, and I had raised liver function levels a few weeks ago, feeling way. Let's hope the levels are back to normal. Fingers crossed, Andrew, mate. Don't panic. The liver heals itself. Just got to be kind to it, as my granddad told me, as he downed a bottle of whiskey. My youngest, class clown. My youngest, he's the class clown. So funny, but understanding social cues have always been difficult. He is smart, but does not apply himself, but think it's ADHD stopping him. Mate, I think you just described my childhood. I was the class clown. I didn't do very well grade-wise. I've had my moments in life where I've done well. I've had the opposite, the yin and the yang. How we all have. But the ADHD is not a... what I heard this from Jordan Peterson. I'm a big fan of his. Daddy, as I call him. And he said this. He doesn't think ADHD exists, right? And it's controversial because I do. Right, because I experience it, I feel it, I know it exists, because every definition I've heard that read it and the doctors that have told me, it matches up word for word. Right, if you do X, Y, and Z, we have a name for that. It's called ADHD. Do you do X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G? You go, yeah, that's exactly that. Fine, brilliant. That's the label. So great, but it's a gift. It's a superpower. 100. Bipolar is a gift and a superpower, and ADHD is a superpower. I suppose I should be very grateful for having both, really. But they come with their baggage, they come with their yang, but their yin is insanity. And Jordan Peterson claims that all young boys are hyperactive by nature. True. And if young boys aren't stimulated through their body, their mind won't be active. That is also true. And so he's on the right path as far as I'm concerned, and he's a very clever man. So I listen to a lot of what he says, and I think about it, and most of the conclusions I've come to is that he's right. So regardless of whether or not he believes in the label or not, he's identified and knows that young men need to be physically active. Young men need to be tired. Young men need to be worn out. Young men need to be put to work. That's the only way they can learn. And it's true for almost all boys, ADHD or not. If you can, if boys, what's the one thing that all boys do in the summer as soon as school's finished? Go and play sport with their friends. They go and run around all day. I did it up until I left school. Every half term, every summer holidays, every chance I got, as soon as school finished, went and played with my friends, playing sport. Any sport, all sport. Cricket, football, rugby, rounders, baseball, like you name it. We all did it. We all did it as kids, whether boy or girl, right? But for boys, there's an energy there that they can play all day. All fucking day. Girls don't seem to be able to do all day, right? But we're very different. Some girls can. Some girls do. Get off the topic. And he says something very interesting and profound, and he says, boys with ADHD don't have ADHD when they play video games. And I was astounded by that because he's right. Whenever I play video games, I'm in. I'm immersed. ADHD is completely stimulated. I eat while I can hold a conversation at the same time, and I can play the game just about. But there is. I've heard Ren describe it. He can't play some games because of his ADHD, and that is, I feel the same. Some games I can't play because they're not stimulating enough. But things like Call of Duty, for example, is fucking chaotic. It's just brilliant. It's a stimulation orgasm. Play it all day. So, and you can learn lots through games as well. So, Mother McLean, based on 37 years of living ADHD, just some useful tips that I've learned: wear him out, tire him. Get him to play as many sports as you possibly can all the time. Summer clubs, after school clubs, before school clubs. Get him running his tits off, and then once he's tired, he'll listen. All boys have got to get that energy out. There's just so much of it. There's so much of it. And I was in the back of the class just fucking clowning around, not paying attention. I physically couldn't do it. And the only teachers that I listened to were the ones that gave me stimulation enough that I could listen to them. They spoke to me, they talked to me, spent time with me, they gave me gadgets to fiddle with, they singled me out in the class positively, they gave me goals to achieve that were achievable, were realistic, and they were time-bound, and those teachers were fantastic. Most teachers, 90% of teachers, are impatient. They're not there to actually help the kids, they're there for a paycheck. And that's just the way it is. Bachelor says, never used drugs to astral travel, but have had several encounters on mushrooms, which were awesome and terrifying in their own ways. I've done mushrooms once, mate. I've done LSD once, both extremely positive experiences, but I've only done them once. I've heard the bad trips are intense, and I've also heard they're the most valuable in terms of teaching. So again, yin and yang, right? Ginge, all do DMT at the Wheeler Christmas party. God, I'd be banned on YouTube so quickly. I do astral projection through meditation only. All right, guys, talk to me about astral projection, astral travel. What are you talking about? I've never heard of this term. Obviously, I know what you mean. Traveling through astronomy, I get it. The galaxy, universe, I understand what the... But what do you mean? What are you doing it? How are you doing it through meditation? And you're probably tapping into a DMT window, I would imagine. You can access your own DMT through breath work and cold plunging. I know that. I've tried it. Haven't really got there yet. But I know breath work can do it because DMT is also produced in the spinal cerebral fluid and down the spine. So when you do the breath work massages your spinal column. So as you breathe in and breathe out, what you're doing is your spine is doing this, which is massaging all the fluid in your cerebral areas and circulating the DMT. And that I don't know if that produces more or whether you just become more sensitive to it, but all meditation, I believe, leads to this DMT window through a natural focus. It's all about clearing the mind, focusing on your breath, and then you're presenting things. I don't think there's any coincidence that the monks, the Hindus, the Sikhs, the Muslims, the Christians, breath work is a major part of prayer, and it allows them to get closer to God, it seems, which again would bring me back to the DMT. It's a fascinating area to talk about. That's why it's called a trip. You are traveling out of the universe for a small bit of time. Oh, I didn't know that, Zach. Now, of course, it makes perfect sense. I prayed and asked God to lift the veil, and my life has never been the same since. I've seen all kinds of stuff. Now, question. Laura, question. Question. Well, question to everybody, but question. Ask and thou shalt receive. I've heard this over and over and over. And I prayed for the first time in my life this morning. Right? I was forced to pray as a kid, but I just closed my eyes and thought of games and stuff. Didn't pray at all. But today, this morning, in preparation for this, I thought, fuck it. Let's talk to the big guy. Let's just see if it happens. And to be honest, what I asked for, I'm not going to tell you, But should I say it? It's very controversial. But it's something that would help me a lot, but not directly help me, if that makes sense. That's what I'll say. Something very controversial, and it's something that would help me and my sister out dramatically. But it wouldn't be something like I thought he was for money. I thought, no, that can't end well. And then I was being selfish, I was thinking for selfish things like can't think of examples now, but asking for money is a selfish thing, right? No good can come of that. We all know that. And so I asked for something. I sat down, I put my hands together like this, right? There's an interesting story for this as well. I put my hands together like this, and I slightly looked up, I closed my eyes, and I said, I feel so silly doing it, right? I feel embarrassed. I said, dear God, I don't know if you're real, blah, 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 right? And I said, if you're real, I've heard that ask and thou shalt receive. But you've got to say it out loud, and you've got to say it in the act of prayer, and you may or may not have to do it more than once. I don't know what the rules are, right? So I said, if you do this, if you can show me that you're fucking real, do this one thing. It's an act of kindness, mostly towards my sister. Then I'll believe. Then I'll believe. Then I won't need to see the code. And it's something quite drastic, that's for sure. So, did I do it right? Did I ask for the right thing or not? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. Just noticed your first name, Mycelium. That's a type of shroom. Well done, Zach. Well done, mate. It's a bit late on that one, son. A bit late on that one. Who mentioned drinks? Oh, Sam, that's a good idea. I could have a mojito right now. Little boys are marvellous creatures and should be nurtured. Amen, Ginger. My son hates sports, but that's autism, says Mother McLean. I didn't realise that was in the mix as well. Okay. What out of interest, like, where does he excel, Mama? Like, what's his thing? Autism highlights the things that they love, right? That's what I found with autism anyway. Maybe one thing, it may be several things, but there's like it channels the energy into one particular medium or subject or whatever it may be. What's his out of interest? What gets him going? What can he spend all day doing? If it's not sport, was it computer games? What is reading? Or like, what is it? Laura says, it's easy when I'm not stressed and everything is calm and peaceful. I'm not sure about the times of the year, maybe summer. Interesting. Zach says, then make it a Rumble exclusive, bro. Make what a Rumble exclusive? Make what a Rumble exclusive? Did I miss one of your comments? Put this energy to constructive use. Don't dull and numb it away with meds. That just stunts your growth mentally and socially. Yeah, Zach, I know that, mate. I do know this. Thank you for stating the obvious again. I meant that with love. I do know this. But when you're lost, mate, well, as you know, when you're lost, drugs seem to be the only thing that can make this all bearable. And sometimes the unbearableness gets too much, doesn't it? We all, Ginger's having a drink right now. It's 3:00 on a Monday. I'm going to be joining you, Ginge, not judge. I'm with you, mate. I get it. I understand exactly. But I've been more lost in the last year than I have ever been, and something's pushing me down this road as we've covered. Carl says MDMA is technically an empathogen with psychic properties, by the way, psychedelic properties, or you can mix it with LSD for a candy flip, or with mushrooms for a hippie flip. What's an empathogen? That sounds similar to empath. Empathogen. or empathogens of a class of psychoactive drugs produce experiences of emotional communion, oneness, relatedness, emotional openness. Oh, so they encourage your understanding of emotions, hence empathy. Everything okay? Oh, okay, great. Very interesting. MDMA is the main one. Interesting. Well done, Carl, mate. I thought that Lee Majors, the $6 million man, as I ran everywhere when I was a young, always busy. I remember being like 10, I've been able to run. Like the idea of being out of breath wasn't a thing. I just breathed more. I could just keep running. It's crazy. But yeah, you kind of lose that kid energy. I don't know what age I lost it, really. It must have been around 13, 14. Yeah. Mikey P says, I have 3 boys, 6, 2, and a 4-year-old who has autism, even though we are waiting for a full diagnosis. Love them all, but they certainly exhaust me in every difficult and great way possible. Yin and yang, mate. That's one thing I've heard about kids. Grace and I are thinking about doing a YouTube channel where we do... Grace and Henry affectionately and jokingly call me Daddy Dan, right? Henry does it in a camp way. It's very amusing. It's quite funny. And so I'm thinking about calling it Daddy Dan the warm-up years, because Henry and Grace I'm learning so much from, and I'm imparting what wisdom I have, what limited wisdom I have, and we spend hours talking, guys. I absolutely love it and cherish it. I spent 3 hours with Grace just talking about her shit. I loved it. Well, her shit and helping her, identify certain bits and bobs. And she's 17. And man alive, she's got some wisdom on those shoulders already. The woman has been through hell and back recently. I won't go into that, but did the best we could to help her through that. She's out the other side, and she's just... It was enough to kill someone, and she's come out stronger. Remarkable young woman. Remarkable. Look for the shape of your hands when in prayer. It's the shape of your table. Upside down? It is. It's an upside down shield, isn't it? Oh, wow, that's interesting. But in the end, God's will is not our will. He is so far above humanity, we can't see his plans and purpose. All right, let's get a song on. Got 2 more songs to play, gang, then we're going to call it a day. We're going to hit Ren Chinchilla, Chalk Outlines, get through the rest of the chat, and then we will play the last track, which is Humble. Guys, I really enjoyed today's live. Thank you. You've been very, very helpful, and I will always remember it.
I'm still here in this bed that I crawled in. I hope that I'm someone else in the morning. So take this one, wash it down and you'll be fine. Then walk around in the floating chalk outline.
Mama says working with his friends and making people laugh. Sounds like a little comedian to me, mate. Push him down the comedian road, see if he flourishes. Start introducing him to comedians. Ricky Gervais, Russell Brand, Matt Rife, Joe Rogan, Dave Chappelle, that type of vibe. See what he's like. He'll learn more ways to make people laugh and then create his own new ways.
So it goes, let it be. In the gallows, balanced on my toes so I can breathe.
You've not been lost, you've been carried, Ginge.
But little by little, bit by bit, I push it back down with a new habit. If not for long, just for a while, I'll bury myself with a great big smile. Oh my, oh my, we trace ourselves in these chalk outlines. Oh my, erase ourselves in these chalk outlines.
Sertraline and a sip of serotonin.
Ren put this in on his Discord in a very nice way. Please stop telling my mods all your problems. They're going through overload, I guess. What do you mean, Johnny boy? Let me know the context.
Don't cry, 'cause there's a pill for everything. Take this one, wash it down and you'll be fine. The feeling goes and you draw a jolt outlines.
So it goes, let it be. In the gallows, I'm balanced on my toes so I can breathe. But little by little, bit by bit,
Bedlam, was your prayer answered, my man?
I push it back down with a new habit. If not for long, just for a while, I'll bury myself with a great big smile. Oh my, we trace ourselves in these chalk outlines. Oh my, erase ourselves.
Such a perfect day, take it just in case, take it just in case.
I'm scared of being okay, 'cause all things change, all things change. It's such a perfect day, it's a beautiful shade, it's a beautiful shade. I'm scared of being okay, 'cause all things change. But little by little, bit by bit, I'll push it back down with a new habit. If not for long, just for a while, I'll bury myself with a great big smile. Oh my,
I love her voice.
we trace ourselves in these chalk outlines. Oh my,
Erase ourselves in these chalk outlines.
King Nothing says, John, that's why we need this place, a safe place. I love that, King. John says, couldn't agree more, King. Couldn't agree more. And Dan handles it like a champ when most people try to redirect the conversation. Appreciate the feedback, mate. Thank you very much. It's most of it's relatable. And like I said, I've got a bit of experience in one, talking about it, two, helping people, and appreciate the positive feedback. John, I saw that too. It made me think of the Justin Hawkins interview Ren did when he talked about how overwhelming it felt being trauma bombed by his fans. Interesting. Interesting. The reason why I'm interested in that is I left coaching 2 years ago to pursue podcasting, content creation, and ultimately this. And I left because it ended up breaking me at a bit of a moment, and I ended up helping a lot of the wrong people. A lot of sadistic narcissists got their hooks in, so to speak, and they're very difficult people to handle, and they're very difficult people to get rid of, because when they leave, they try and burn your house down. And I had 5 or 6 to deal with all at once. Very fucking difficult. And one of them in particular, his name's Dan Jones. I've spoke about him a lot in the past, and man alive, that dude's got a fucking disgustingly evil energy, which had a beautiful mask on. And it wasn't until I got to know him and realise, it took me about, he was really good at hiding it. Really good at hiding it. It took me about 6 months to see it. And a master manipulator, I'd probably say the second most powerful sadistic narcissist I've had in my life was him. The first being my mother. And it took me 37 years to get rid of that cunt. So I had to deal with Dan very differently. And he won a small victory. I'll say that. He won a small victory, and he certainly has not won the war. And it's a war, I'm telling you now. Because there's certain things you do and don't do, right? Here's something you don't do. Here's something you don't do. Here's something you don't do. At the time when I was getting to know this guy, I helped this guy a lot, right? I gave him thousands of pounds of money to help him because he alleged to be broke. I gave him hours and hours of my time because he alleged that he needed help. And morbidly obese, 50 plus stone, could barely walk, had kids, and was claiming that he was dying and that he was desperate for help and change. And I was like, great, really good case, someone to help here. And there was a business objective to it because it would have been a dramatic transformation once I got my hands on him, so to speak. Because that's what I do. I just transform people positively, and I didn't see it. I didn't see it at the time. And then 6 months in, I was dealing with a lot of online trolls, a lot, hundreds in fact, hundreds, and they infiltrated my business, my plan, made it very difficult, made it a very difficult environment. I had 2,000 people. 2,000 members of my business, and I closed it down towards the end when I had about 500 left. And I confided in him as a friend and told him that it was all getting too much. I was really, it was just like this wave of shit daily, fake accounts, lies being spread, et cetera, et cetera. And it just got to the point where Kaz's car got knifed. Her tyres got slit outside our house related to this. It's really difficult, really difficult. Anyway, it turns out Dan Jones was orchestrating these people, feeding them information, creating fake accounts, multiple accounts, and spreading this misinformation and lies about me whilst I was giving him thousands of pounds and helping him. I mean, what? Like, straight up. Like, Rolly and Sam will confirm it all if you need the confirmation. They were all involved. They were all part of it. Sam and Rolly and my friends, we were all trying to put the flames out. It's like, woke up one morning and the fucking house was on fire. I was like, what the fuck? And just a really difficult time. And still, to this day, you can only do it on TikTok because TikTok is the only platform that isn't double sign-on, meaning that your email address is connected to your account and your phone number is connected, double sign-on. need an email and a phone verification, which means your account, because it's linked to your phone, if you get blocked or banned, you have to get a new phone number. Makes it very difficult for trolls. That's why YouTube is so good. That's one of the perks to it. And so you can't keep creating account after account without having access to multiple different numbers. And so he only can function on TikTok at the moment until they make that double sign-on. But to this day, 3 days ago, I was having to delete his cunty little messages, and I can tell it's him because of the tone of voice and the spelling mistakes that he always, the same spelling mistakes that he used in his WhatsApps and his emails, and then are in these messages. Anyway, we digress slightly. A little bit of background about me. More. So going back to Lonnie Bird, that was really interesting because being trauma dumped, I have experienced in the past. Because when you have 2,000 members, that's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit you got to sort out for people. It's a lot of stuff. But I seem to be able to handle it. I seem to be able to just, what's your problem? There's a solution. What's your problem? There's your solution. It's then down to them whether or not they've got the capacity to do it. I can't, you know what I mean? That one was a thought provoker, Lonnie Bird. Thank you. Right, a bit more chat and then we'll get a song on. I'm going to miss being here, you guys. I should be able to make tomorrow because of 4th of July and Americans get that day off. But after that, who knows, I'll try. All we ask, mate, is you do your best. That's it. All we ask is do your best. Megan, Dan, did you want to cover my email? Yes, Megan. Fuck. My apologies, babe. My apologies. Megan. Here we go. Hey, it's Megan from your YouTube. I wanted to see if you would like me to set up a Discord server for you. It would be a place that we could all communicate at any time, discuss many topics and share knowledge with each other. All this could be a good place for your community to be able to support each other if someone needs it or just needs a rant. I have time to create and be a moderator. I'm available any time of the day. Your channel has been a delightful find and I enjoy the community you've created. Let me know what you think of my offer, and if you would like to move forward, hope to hear from you soon. I then replied and said, I think you're a beautiful soul, and I'd love to take you up on your offer, mate. Head crazy cord. How does that position sound for you? I'll set one up and make you the mod or something. Sounds, thanks, mate. Appreciate your support so far. And she's replied, head crazy cord sounds fine to me. I don't mind supporting those I believe in to do great things. You'll have a great weekend. I look forward to hearing from you. Thank you, Megan. Apologies. Yeah, we should do like a 10-minute. Well, it's not going to be 10 minutes, is it? I should do like maybe I need to extend the length of the stream. Anyway, because I think an email section would be a good thing. Do you know what I mean? I quite like that. Waiting for Humble before driving home. Ren sounds incredible. It's coming up. Less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. Zach King, and I think I literally have a Discord fully set up for them, ready to go. I just need the green light to public it. Cool. So let's talk Discord. Guys, in the comments, can you show Green Monsters if you want a Discord? Green Monsters. I know not everyone has it. I've never really used it. I don't really know how to use it. So we'll have to go through a little learning journey. But, you know, you can learn and watch me, and then hopefully you'll understand. So if you're interested, let me know, and I'll set one up. But what I have to do is it'll have to be my account, guys, because of security reasons, right? So if it grows into a beast and then I get booted out, and that's happened before, I shit you not, I had one of these cunts in my community. What was her name? Rachel. That was it. I've got her surname. Rolly, can you remember her surname? She needs to be named and shamed. Rachel something. Redhead, like dyed redhead bitch. And on the face of it, lovely sweetheart who's struggling and needs help. Jesus Christ, that rose had thorns. She came in, she set up a WhatsApp group for everybody. Dan, I'll do it for you. Dan, I'll do it for you. You know, I'd love to do it. And then I was like, great, brilliant. More help, more support, more the merrier, brilliant. And what she did is after she had 50 or 60 of my members in there, she kicked me out of it and then set up her own thing. And then bad-mouthed me to everybody, made up more bullshit so that they wouldn't leave her. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? It's a good job you're a woman, love. Dan Jones is going to see the side of that soon. Right, what else have we got here? Great job today, Dan. Thanks, Wallace. As always, self-healing is the way to go, mate. Your ice baths are your escape mechanism. I like that, mate. I like that. See you later, mama. Appreciate your time today, dude. I've been there, Dan. I was so naive and cared too much. I think we've all been there, mate, right? Katie! Mate, you're late to the party. What did I miss besides everything? It's been a deep live today, mate. It's been a deep live. You have to go back and watch it. We covered some fucking God territory. That's what we covered today. I think I've caught up. Okay, I'm seeing lots of green monsters for the Discord. Francis says no to Discord. Everyone else says yes. Sorry, Francis, mate. I appreciate you, dude, but you don't have to get involved in it. It's not a problem at all. But it'd be great if we could have everyone in there, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Why do you say no, Francis, out of interest? Is it like an aversion to learning something new or something? Because it's just like another one. Do you know what I mean? It's another it's another WhatsApp, it's another YouTube, it's another Instagram, it's another TikTok, it's another Facebook. So many things taking our attention up, isn't there? That's fine, Dan. The framework is already set. Just transfer ownership to you, wherever you are ready. All right, Zach, mate, that sounds blinding. I'll let you know when I'm ready, mate. Yeah, as you can see, we've got lots going on. But, yeah, it's now on my radar. Have to make it members only and have lots of mods. Why do we need lots of mods, just out of interest? What's the benefits of having lots of mods? Because we're still quite a small community at the moment. I think Rolly and Sam are doing a fantastic job. I'm not really seeing anything that we're missing majorly. There's some teething issues with the sheet, but that seems to have gone now. So yeah, let me know. Let me know. Only do what you can handle, Dan. Yeah, that's what I need to learn. That's what I'm going to think about it for a while, guys. I'm going to think about it for a while, and when the time's right, when I have some free time, I'll direct it to this Discord. It sounds interesting. See you later, Mama. Appreciate you guys. Carl says, mycelium is the underground part of fungi, connecting plants to transfer water, nitrogen, and carbon. The network is the World Wide Web, as it is through the mycelium that trees communicate. Mate, I'm so glad you know this information. You've obviously seen Fantastic Fungi on Netflix, haven't you? Guys, if you want a documentary to watch to blow your fucking mind, watch Fantastic Fungi with Paul Stamets. Fantastic Fungi. Fantastic Fungi. It is an awe-inspiring documentary about mushrooms. You will not believe what mushrooms can do. All mushrooms, not just the magic kind. Remarkable. And Carl's absolutely right. Mycelium is the web of white structure that you see in soil. Tiny thin strands that connect the roots to a network of mycelium, and they're all connected. The biggest, the current largest mycelium network that they've found covers the entire North America. Think about that for a second. There is an organism, mycelium, fungi. Mushroom is the fruit of the fungi, if you like. Fungi is the plant. The apple is the mushroom, if you like. The mushroom is the fruit. It's how it spreads to grow more. But the fungi itself, the mycelium itself, is the web in the soil. It's a ginormous organism. One organism in North America that connects every tree and every plant together. And they've proven now with science that when forest fires happen, the mycelium network explodes as the trees send nutrients through the mycelium network to other trees because they know they're done for. So they're dumping their nutrients so the other trees can have it. What? They've proven that to be real? What? And of course, DMT throughout. Madness. Wait a while, dances, Ginge. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, mate. I've seen Ren's Discord, but not participated in it because it looks confusing. I would join yours and give it a try. Yet to me, it seems confusing as well, mate. On the face of it, because I don't know what's what, it looks quite codey. It looks like it's a developer thing. It looks quite advanced, but I'm sure it's not because so many people use it. So we'll see. We'll all learn it together. I got it because of Ren, and he doesn't post on there regularly. I get more Ren on Twitch and YouTube. That's good to know, Katie. Right, we're coming up to the last track now, gang. We're going to call it a day. Do you believe in the FAE, Dan? FAE. FAE. Copy and paste. What is FAE? Fairies? What does FAE stand for? Field Applications Engineering. Is that can't be it. Trust and belief? What does it mean, Ginge? It's probably a good filter. Do you know what FAE is? No. Okay. Don't go any further then. I had some strange ones. Bachelor, says Achy Balls. That I like Discord simply because we can be a good place for our group. Cool. Okay. We'll see how we'll get on. Right, gang. Let's get this track on the road. Let's get this last track in. What a banger today has been, guys. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself, so thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much for my left shoulder. Is that the word? I don't know. I'm going to stop trying. Say what words you want, mate. I will. Right, we have Ren Humble. So, gang, once again, the fairy folk. You did mean fairy folk. Do I believe in fairy folk? Fairy folk. Hold on. A fairy is a type of mythical being or legendary creature found in the folklore of multiple European cultures, a form of spirit, often described as metaphysical, supernatural, or preternatural. Preternatural? Never seen that word. Preternatural. I've never heard of it, mate. I've heard of fairies, of course, as the cartoon stuff as a kid, but I just assumed it was cartoon stuff. Must be, right? Ginge, educate me. Educate me. To be honest, at this point, I'm going to believe in dragons. If I'm opening the door to God, I might as well fucking open the door to everything at the moment. Goblins and Gollum, was he real? Fuck knows anymore. No one knows. Thank you, guys. I appreciate your time today. Appreciate your loving energy.
As I walk through this life,
I can feel it.
Try to make friends with my pain, cause my pain keeps me humble. Breathe, slow and release. Let the air expand your lungs. Let your body bring you peace to the sea. To the sea I will speak down my troubles to the waves as they wash my soul clean. Won't you purge me, purge me? Here as I stand, down in the gallows my darkness will hang.
The well, you said your daughter swears she saw a fairy once. Interestingly, DMT appears to be higher per nanodeciliter, whatever it's called, as you're a child. And then as you grow up and mature, you get all these fucking filters that drown out all the noise. You got to do breath work to get it. I said earlier that maybe psychics and stuff have higher DMT or they can feel it and see it better. Maybe there's something in that. I don't know at this point.
Hurt me, and I will not flinch. Firm in my ground, I will not move an inch.
Thank you, baby.
I try to make friends with my pain, cause my pain it keeps me humble.
Bachelor says they come in many names and sizes, Dan. Pixie, Sprite, Fairy, Leprechauns. Interesting.
When I wake up in the morning, sometimes I feel so blue, like a guitar with a broken string that can't talk.
Laura, get her to draw it. Get her to draw what she saw, out of interest.
The tune, cause there were some real bricks around me, bursting my balloon. And I really need some healing, cause I find out the breathing and I'm breathing all my feelings to you. Because I'm so down, but like a roundabout, I'm about to turn it back around. Flip it like a kick, flip a switch, I'll flip my lid. Coming with the style that's rude.
As I walk through this life, I might fall, I might stumble. I try to make friends with my pain, cause my pain it keeps me humble.
appreciate all of you.
Try not
Thank
to
you, guys.
outgrow these boots. Sometimes I stumble, try to stay firm in my roots. This world's a jungle, but these streets hold the sweetest fruit. Lesson to be learned here every time I bruise. But bruise, not a fool, but I will make mistakes. And I learn every mistake I make.
I could Google it, Ginge, but I want to hear it from you, mate. I want to hear it from you. Tell me in your words. Email me through the chat, whatever.
The wisdom that this fool will create. No one in this world but me decides my fate.
Fate, taking control of the reins of being the lord in the land of my brain, and I loosen the chains that are causing the pain. Put a stain on my name with the flames. Let me say, make it rain down the rain, down the rain, down the chains, and I rise to the top like a bubble champagne. It's so hard to explain. Need to use my left brain. I am switching the lanes, gonna change.
Closure on this roller coaster. I'm a poster child bipolar, loner with the smoking motor, soldier with the broken holster. Focus, don't go down in smoke, then choke on coke and overdose. Just stand your ground, stay humble, proud, and lucky like a four-leaf clover.
It's so hard, come on, fall, I'm a fall, I'm a fall.
All right, gang, I will see you in the morning, 11 o'clock. Don't be late. And thank you for your time today, guys. I appreciate you.
As I walk through this life, I'm a fall, I'm a stumble. Boy, I try to make friends with my pain, cause my pain keeps me humble. Boy.